Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back tonight once again with the Arthur Leclerc career. I almost said Charles Leclerc there. That was a bit premature. We are with one of the Leclercs, so with Arthur Leclerc today, of course, we're going into the Hungarian Grand Prix for today's race. And obviously, last time out, we had Silverstone, which was a very, very good race. Unfortunately, we couldn't quite win the Silverstone Grand Prix. It was very, very close. We unfortunately choked it right at the end. We were leading for a good portion of that race, but unfortunately, on that final lap, we did just unfortunately lose it on the last few corners. So, could have been, but it wasn't. And hopefully today we can go again and get some more points. We are sitting fourth in the championship right now, only 11 points behind our brother Charles Leclerc. So it's been a very, very good season. Don't expect to finish in this sort of area, but the last few races have been very good to us. So we'll see how Hungary treats us. But obviously the AI around here is pretty difficult as well. So civilian clothes, yeah, this is just an all black shirt. It's a non F1 one. I'm in need of a clothes wash. Who knows what I'll be on Wednesday? Who knows? What up, Nico? Finn, how's it going, guys? 10 points invested, easy prediction. Love to see it, Noob. Love to see it. How much you got paid out then? Only Noob. Wait, what? Wait, Noob put 10 points in and got 14k out of it? Nah, that's crazy. You just funded that man like nearly 3 cockpits. That's crazy. That's crazy. You know what? I respect it. I respect it, Noob. High hopes for tonight. I mean, Hungary's not one of my best tracks. I don't mind Hungary, actually. It's actually a decent track, in my opinion, to race on. I don't think it's great in real life. However, the AI here, like I said earlier, are very difficult here. So we probably will be running a little bit lower on the AI today. I think quali pace might be fine, but the race pace will be probably looking at like maybe 105, that sort of area for the race. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll do a little bit of practice first, of course, and then we'll see what we decide. I think qualifying-wise, probably about 107, 108. I think qualifying-wise, they're not too bad, but it's just their race pace is very strong. There's quite a few traction zones in Hungary, so they really benefit from that. And it's only a small track too, so they can gain a lot of time out of it, whereas you can't. So, yeah. AI-wise, you probably are looking at about 105, but like I say, we'll delve into some practice and then decide from there. I hate how the downforce is second only to Monaco, though. As in, like, it being a very low, high downforce track, you mean? If it races 110, would you get P20? We would probably be battling with the Salbers the entire race, I think. Maybe not P20, but it would be definitely the bottom 5, I think. I can't remember which season it was. I think it was season 1 with Berry. You can probably find it on the VOD channel, actually. I think it was season 1 with Berry where we were literally nowhere the entire time, so... What does it mean when it says hours? That's how many hours you've watched me for. So you spent 76 hours, of your life watching me. You wouldn't turn it back for a cent, would you? I may hate Hungary, but I'd still rather do it in Miami. Yeah, to be fair, same. To be fair. I mean, I'd say about every track, though, to be fair. I'd rather do, like, 5 100% races of Monaco than do 1 50% race around Miami. Genuinely. I just cannot go in Miami. I'm quite surprised we actually got a double top 10 in Creator Series. I was expecting nothing, so it's by far my worst track. By far. Smag, because I've been watching since November. Sounds like a good streak, Andrew. Sounds like a good streak. But yeah. Yeah, there is a very high downforce track, this one. Obviously, you only really get one overtake opportunity. You get turn 1. Sometimes, if you're lucky and you get a good run out of turn 1, you might get one at turn 2/turn 3, whatever it's called. I think it's turn 3, isn't it, the hairpin? But yeah, there's very little overtake opportunities. Race 2 is a complete mess. I mean, the restart race, the actual restart race wasn't too bad. But the one before that, how do I say this? So there was technically 3 races, wasn't there? Because we had to restart. The second race out the 3, the opening 3 laps was just horrible. Absolute chaos. I'm kind of glad it restarted. I did wish it originally started from the original order, but what can you do? It was better in the third race, but yeah, the first few laps was carnage. Everyone was just everywhere. It was, yeah, not fun to be a part of for that one. Overall, it wasn't too bad, but yeah, it wasn't great. But I'm finished this guy, mate. I'm no streamer watching here. I watch you on TikTok since September, but I think only on here from after Christmas, actually. That's fair. At least you saw the light side. There's still a few over on the dark side at the moment that we need to bring over here, so one day. That dive bomb from Adam made you lose 6 or 7 spots. Literally, yeah. It was a crazy dive bomb as well, like out of nowhere. I think he probably maybe missed his braking point a little bit. I need to actually watch it back and see what happened, but I think he like missed his braking point, went very deep, hit me, and I think it was Kai, who was on the inside of us as well. And yeah, we lost like 5-6 positions out of it. It was insane. Absolutely insane. Plus Alex going airborne from lag. Yeah, that as well. Yeah, there's quite a few people having lag issues and stuff. GB had a network problem as well, didn't he? So you'd prefer watching on here than TikTok, right? I mean, personally, I don't really mind where you choose to watch, but if I was to pick, then yeah, always Twitch. Twitch is definitely the best way of, like, supporting in a way. It's where I focus more on, so I don't mind. I don't mind. Anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, should we get cracking then? So this is how the championship order is looking as we head into Hungary today. We are now officially into the second half of the season, I believe, as well. This is round number 13 out of 24. So we are officially into the second half of the season, heading into the Hungarian Grand Prix today. But we've had a very good few races there. As you can see, we got a P2 in Miami, somehow. A P1 in Monaco, somehow. A P5 in Spain, that was fair. A P1 in Austria, of course, and a P2 in Silverstone. Some great results in the last 6 or 7 races or so. And yeah, our form right now is absolutely peak. So hopefully we can see that today in Hungary. It will be tricky at this track today, but yeah, hopefully we can try and get a good result. But it does leave us in 4th place in the championship. I doubt we'll finish there in 10 races time, but we'll see. We'll see. Is there open lobbies? Open lobbies are on Sundays. You got gifted a sub for dinner yesterday too. She gets quite a few gifted subs, to be fair. I'm jealous. What happens if you gift more subs than viewers? It just goes to random people, basically. Random people will get, like anyone who's following, essentially, might get a gifted sub, whatever. So I don't know if there's like an algorithm to it, but I do believe it prioritizes people who like watch the stream a lot more than others. But I'm not entirely sure. I think there's an algorithm to it. Whether they actually stick to it or not, I don't know. Completed the 3 sessions without damage your car. Drive 210 miles during the race weekend. I don't know how long this circuit is, but I'd imagine that'll be fine. Reach 180 mile an hour or complete any session with fastest lap. We should be okay with 180. Down towards turn 1, we should be able to do that. Reach speed of 193 there as well. Wow. We'll go for overtake. That should be easy. And we'll do 45 seconds in 4th gear. It's always the most random objective, but we'll deal with it. All right, let's head into the race weekend in Hungary, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what weather awaits for us in Budapest. Oh, hello. I forgot this scene existed.
Hello and welcome back, and as you can see, the paddock is a hive of activity behind us. More action, though, going on behind closed doors because, Anthony Davidson, we are in the middle of
silly season. We love silly season, chat.
Speculation everywhere as to where the drivers will move around the grid. Tell me from a driver's perspective.
I completely forgot this was a cutscene.
Distracting is this?
It is a distraction, and it has been up until this point in the season, especially when you're outside of the car. But once that helmet goes on and the visor's down, it's back to business as usual, and that's when you see...
I can't change the volume, unfortunately, by the way. I'm sorry, it's a bit quiet.
What you do best. But yeah, certainly out of it, you sometimes see it boil over, drivers have a few strong words.
Her fit is diabolical, 2 different shades of purple. Yeah, that's poor from Natalie, that. That's poor.
A huge mind game for all of the drivers. We're having secretive meetings, clandestine chats. What is exactly being said, though? Give us a level of insight.
I don't know if anything actually happens here, I'll be honest. I don't know if it's just like a little presser thing, but...
The driver's data is there on show.
Is this F1 Manager? No, F124.
And you're
What up, Waker?
being compared against your teammate. There's nowhere to hide. And if you're not performing, then your team boss might be looking elsewhere and might not be telling you
Lucas.
the full story. So sometimes you seek news from elsewhere in the paddock, even from the media.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know if anything happens here. This cutscene's a minute done anything. I think we had this in our first season with Berry, and I don't believe anything happened either. I don't mind it. It's just, it'd be nice if there was something that could be done after.
Well, we're nearly out of time, so I'm going to send you to the commentary box, and we're going to get ready for today's Grand Prix.
Imagine it's not Anthony Davidson on the commentary box after all that. You have a theory? What up, Deadcool? It would be quite cool if maybe, like, you could do more press conferences and stuff and like that. Like, I remember back on, I think it was F1 2020, was it? They had press conferences in there, and yeah, that was great, but... Is there a way to get the new mod to download on the EA Play download or only Steam? It should work on EA Play as well, I believe. If you mean like the EA app, I'm guessing you mean, right? I believe it works in the EA app as well. I don't think it works on an Xbox Game Pass area. Steam and EA should work fine. I think it's the same sort of download. Exactly the same, but I'm not too sure. I've heard F125 could be delayed to November. Reckon it'll be worth getting still. I have heard nothing of that. I'm not sure where have you heard that? I've not heard anything about F125 being delayed. What up, Bolly? What up, Barnaby? How's it going as well, guys? It does look like we are going to get a bit of rain this weekend as well, chat. FP2 is threatening some rain, and qualifying looks like it's going to be full wet as well. Oh, boy. Okay. Qualifying is going to be wet from start to finish. That makes things very interesting, actually. Very, very interesting. The race itself will be dry, as you can see, from start to finish, but qualifying from start to finish will be wet, so that makes things a little bit tricky, actually, for the Alpen weekend and stuff, so... right, let's set up our car for FP1 then, shall we? Ever 3, breaking point 3 will be on F125, because it was not on F121, not 22, then 23, not 24, so it could be on 25. I would be very surprised if it was on 25, personally. I think they have a lot more issues going on with the game right now that need resolving before they go more into breaking point. Breaking point is decent, but it shouldn't be the focal point, in my opinion. Shouldn't be the focal point. Right, let's go with number 3 here. We'll set number 1 on that one, that's fine. Like I said, number 2. These are getting a little bit warm, these MGUHs. Energy still, we'll go with number 2 here as well. That's fine, that's fine. And these gearboxes are getting a bit worn too, but... yeah, we'll run 1 session each on these, I think. Alright, let's head into FP1. Let's see what practice awaits for us. We've got race strategy, quali pace, and a track acclimatization to do today. There's not really a folder to put it into. You might have to YouTube it. I'm not too sure how to do it yet. I know it's possible, but I don't know how to do it. You'd have to go onto YouTube for that one.
Plenty to learn and refine.
Every game that's had breaking point has been regarded as good. Yeah, because they had good handling models. Mainly because they had good handling models. The problem with 22 and 24 is that they don't have good handling models. I don't think breaking point is the main reason for that, but... it's more about just, like, resource management, essentially. You know, making sure the resources are put in the right areas. Breaking point equals good handling. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe that's what we need. Maybe a story model is what makes a good handling model. Where are we? Hungary. Here we go. Okay, let's skip a little bit of time. We'll head out on track acclimatization for our first run. I hope they bring breaking point in later on release, so they can focus on problems from this game. I mean, if they're going to do it, they should do it for 26, if anything. Maybe the new regulations, it could be interesting. But, I don't think they should do it 25. At least you can run the quality pace FP2. That is true, actually, yeah. With it raining, that is definitely true. What up, Tofty? What up, AJ? What up, LS? Let's go, guys. They did a whole revamp on career. I mean, this year was supposed to be the revamp, wasn't it? This year was supposed to be the revamp for career mode, but they didn't really do a lot. They kind of just, like, added the whole secret meeting thing. They added, like, the accolades and stuff. But there's not really that much else to it, is there? I would love to see the, you know, press conferences and stuff back. Although the problem with the press conferences back in the day was the fact that, they were, like, repeated questions constantly. So if they could add a bit more complexity and a bit more depth to the press conferences, that'd be sick. That'd be amazing. Need to make my team feel like actually a true my team, exactly. Going more in depth and stuff, being able to hire individual staff and things like that, is what makes it feel like a my team. Similar to, like, you know, F1 Manager, for example. What up, Kai? How's it going, mate? It'd be interesting to see where the story would go, though. I don't think I ever actually got around to finishing Breaking Point 2. I think I got to, like, Chapter 3 of the second one, and then just never finished it. I wasn't a massive fan of the Breaking Points, to be honest. They weren't really for me. I think, generally speaking, they were a hit. People enjoyed it, but I was a huge fan of it. It was alright, but it wasn't something I would be excited about, you know? I do agree, K-Craig, to be honest with you. No, I'm not interested in joining the leagues right now. Carfoot's a bit heavy at the moment. Maybe it's the hard tyres. I like Breaking Point because it's short race in different scenarios. Like I say, generally speaking, I think people enjoyed it. I think the reason why I didn't enjoy it is because it was fixed setups, and they feel horrible, and it's quite easy. Like, I never really struggled with anything. And I guess for, like, casual players and stuff, it probably feels fine for them. But for, obviously, someone who plays the game a lot, doesn't use assists and that sort of stuff, it was very easy to meet the objectives and stuff, so... I understand it wasn't supposed to be difficult, because it was supposed to be more about story than anything, but... I don't know, I kind of preferred having the challenge idea of things. You know what I mean? Purple so far, let's try and keep this up. Yeah, Priest's intensity would be sick in the game, for sure. For sure. Got green there, annoyingly. What up, Sean? How's it going, mate? Third-person mode where you can walk around the paddock to interview his team meetings at the garage, etc. That would be sick. That'd be kind of like, almost like NBA in a way, wouldn't it? I think NBA had a very similar thing where you had like a hub area where you could walk around with your character and stuff. That would be awesome. No, no. Just got the green there. What up, people's go, mate? Looks like we're going to get another single. Oh, never mind. As soon as I say that, we get 2 double greens. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Don't enjoy being freezes into career mode and hearing the same Bahrain message for everyone. Yep. Yep. And that message we saw there as well, like the whole kind of interview thingy. I don't even know what that was, to be honest with you. That little cutscene we had going into this weekend, you only get that in Season 1. So it's not as if you get them often either. How's it looking to be? 16-2. Keep us P5 for the time being. We can do one more lap, I think. Or we might get impeded. One of the two. It'll call you place that, Salbert. We'll just run one more lap. These hard tyres definitely feel a bit heavy. They don't really feel soft as such. What up, Dodge? Just again, mate. Five tenths, good lap so far. What track is this? This is Hungary. Around the final corner. 4.5, maybe 5 tenths. 15.7, not bad. P4 onto the hard tyres. Not bad. We'll take that. We'll take that indeed. Buzz and Ricardo are being on the hards too, so We would definitely take that. Sergio Perez goes P1 for the time being. 15-1 for Checo. There's a lot I'd want for the next game, but definitely want a better handling model. I mean, that should be where the priority is, right? The priority for F125 should be the handling model. And I assume that's where they'll be focusing on because, you know, they had heavy criticism at the start of this game, and they had to make some changes very quickly. But because of what they implemented into the game, there was only so many changes they could make to the current models. So I don't know if they're going to do like an entire rework of the model, if they're going to completely use a new one. I imagine they are going to stick to the same model, but make some very heavy adjustments to it, essentially. But we'll see, you know, we're only a few months away now, so we might get our first bit of news this week for F125. We'll see. Because it was only a few days ago, it was 1 year since the 24 news came out, so we are getting pretty close to some news for F125, I think. Oh, that was a good run out. Not too bad for the first runs. What up, Carter? Needs to make it so that the car's moving on the ground and not floating. Yeah, like the whole weight transfer thing is very weird in the game. Like sometimes it feels really light in one end and really heavy in the other, and like just shifting left and right sometimes feels very soft, and it's weird. It's very, very weird. Army, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Revert back to 23 and work from there. I don't really know why they changed it from 23, to be honest with you. In my opinion, I mean, 23 wasn't a perfect handling model, but it was definitely much better than we've got now. Much better. Warning for speeding? Yeah, it's only practice, don't worry. As long as don't do it in the race, it doesn't matter. Maybe we get a little, like a five grand fine or something. We'll be alright. Right. P6 at the moment. Then we've got Magnus and Ricciardo, Zhou, Hulkenberg underneath us. Not too bad, actually, so far. Not too bad. Right. What we'll do is we'll do race strategy this session as well. We'll do quali pace in FP2. Obviously, it's raining in FP2, but that's good because it's also raining in qualifying. So doing the quali pace in the wet will be ideal, actually. So what we'll do is we'll skip a little bit of time. We'll go to about the half-hour mark and then go out on race strat. It was better than 22 that decided to go away from it for this game. Yeah, it was... Yeah, I don't know. 22 was all, like, very loose rear end. 24 was all about very loose front end. If they can find something in between, they might have a spot on, but they can't seem to find that balance at the moment. Where did you get your F2 setups from? Mine were from Sim Racing Center, SRC. I get all my subs from there, so... You can also get them from Time Trial as well. Was it front wheel grip or something a big part of their promotion? Yeah, I mean, that's the way that Verstappen likes his car, right? And I think that was their promotion is... Verstappen, you know, helped us with this model and stuff like that. He always likes a very pointy car, but I think they made it way too pointy, essentially. Do you remember when the game actually first got released? And there was a big meta of literally just full locking to the right, and the car wouldn't understeer anything. It would just take the corner normally. That would be how you find time. All set. Back then. So it's a bit better now. It's still not great, but they did at least get rid of that, which is the most important thing. So I remember when the model got released, it was an absolute mess. Absolute mess. Am I into politics? It's not something I talk about on stream. This is not a place for political discussion. I talk about it sometimes in our Discord, but I don't talk politics on stream. Politics and religion on stream are the two big no-nos for me. Off stream, no problem, but on stream, no way. How do you remove the bit of the halo when you're in the cockpit? Go to camera customization and turn halo column off. Oh, these tires really feel a lot lighter. And they're cold as well. I'd rather delay the release of the game and to have a much better handling model. If that's necessary, then yeah, me too. I don't mind waiting an extra couple months. I've not heard any rumor or anything about a potential delay. I'd imagine they'll still try and aim for regular release. If they have to delay it, it honestly makes me a little bit concerned about what they're doing to the game. Hopefully it'll be for the better, though. All right, 16.5 target lap time. Let's see what we can do. Don't want to use too much inside curve there. Welcome to Foot Manager players. I'm a Foot Manager player as well. I know all about it. I felt the pain of not having FM25. It would only be a few weeks until we get it, but no. Yeah, I do feel for the FM community. The radio silence was deafening, wasn't it? If it is delayed, the only acceptable reason is a new game engine. That would be the most logical. But again, look what making a new engine did to Foot Manager. It's actually been a much more of a headache than they originally planned it on being, so... I do think this game is in dire need of a new engine, but it needs to be done right, you know? I'm not sure what engine they'll go to, but... yeah, it's time to move away from this one. The limitations are too much, unfortunately. Imagine they release FM25, it's American football. Everyone would be pissed. It would be kind of funny seeing the uproar, though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, hopefully, Ben, hopefully. Am I ready for the F125 season? I'm not ready for the early wake-up call, but otherwise... I think I'm ready. Good lap so far, good first sector. What happened in yesterday's race? My power went off. In the community race, we finished P3 in the end. There was a big last lap battle in the front three, which got us onto the podium. It was a good race, to be fair. Me and Speedy were like tagging along with each other the entire time. Sports games just need to stop with a yearly release so they can they actually have time to build great games. I mean, I guess it's like a contract thing, right? I guess all these big leagues and things want yearly releases to try and keep, you know, popularity in it, essentially. It must be a contractual thing. Because every single sports game is literally a yearly release. FIFA, F1, all the other American sports out there, you know, Madden and NBA and stuff. Every sports game out there is literally an annual release. But the problem with that is that they literally get away with doing the same thing every year. They literally just update the rosters and then just call it a day. It feels very, very, like, low effort a lot of the time, you know? Final corner. Another decent lap hit. 15.6. It's a holdover for the days before DLC existed as well. Oh, that's deep in someone. Bad time to read comments. As to sponsorships as well, I think. That's what I think as well. All the sponsorship agreements, all the annual deals and stuff that teams and leagues go through. I assume it's mainly just... But that's what I mean about contractual agreements. There's very little games out there that get sort of like, you know, limited releases, so to speak, that aren't yearly. What football team would join the Big Six if one got relegated? Don't know, actually. Maybe Newcastle or Villa or something like that. That was a little bit weaker, like that one. That's the thing, Nico, as well. At the end of the day, the consumers still buy it. If the consumers hated yearly releases that much, they wouldn't buy them, you know? And everyone talks about that with FIFA. FIFA's actually a fantastic example of that. FIFA's a peak example. They get away with it every single year because people keep buying. They still keep making record profits and stuff like that, so... if it works for them, they ain't going to change it, are they? They will happily take the criticism if it means they're getting record profits. That doesn't change a thing for the companies. Only when they start seeing their profits going down and maybe bad turnovers and stuff like that is when things will change. But people always want to play the latest game. It's literally like a psychological punch to the face. He made the same stuff everywhere, pulls out wallet and buys anyway. Exactly, that's what I mean. Exactly. Sounds like most phones as well. It does. Apple. 58, that's a bit weaker lap as well. How about tyres after that? So we did 5 pretty quick laps there. Front left at 9%, rear left at 8%. Rights aren't doing too bad. It's just the left side which is causing a bit of a nuisance to us. But lap times don't feel too bad. 15.5 and all that. I think they are pretty good lap times. Obviously, we are on quite high AI right... English. High AI right now, so... Still have my copy of FIFA 98 for Nintendo 64. Damn. Is that worth anything these days? That must have a bit of value to it, right? Is next race the halfway mark? I think this one is the second half of the season. Because there's 24 rounds of the season. We're at round 13 now, so... I think this race marks the second half of the season, essentially. Can't do a game like this on monthly subscription, but because people buy a game, play for a few months and move on. I mean, if this game went to a monthly subscription, I think it would definitely plummet. The main reason people don't buy iRacing is because of how expensive it is with the monthly subscription. If EA did that with this game, it would go into the ground, straight up. A monthly sub is just simply not an option for this. After Spa is a long summer break. Oh, yeah, true, to be fair, yeah. That is true. I mean, we are into the second half of the season, but you are right. After Spa is a long break. So maybe they just consider that as the halfway point, even though it's technically not. Old sports games used to be way more in-depth and were so much more fun. I don't know about that. I do think there are a few games these days which do have good depth to them. I think the problem is, like, it's very easy to be kind of written in nostalgia, right? Like, my peak FIFA days were, like, the mid-teen ones. So I always look at those games thinking, oh, man, those games were so good. But that is also the nostalgic side of me coming out saying, you know, I love this, and this that's not in the current game. And, you know, the current game has this that didn't. So there's always going to be that recency bias versus nostalgia effect as well. So is this the new liveries? Yeah, we're using the new liveries. Zach and Emmy Tech, thanks for following the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. MLB The Show is the best in-depth sports game for career modes. Unfortunately, I don't really like baseball that much. Otherwise, I might have done it, but... If you think about it, the British Grand Prix is exactly halfway as it's round 12 of 24. Technically speaking, yeah. Technically speaking. What up, Pommy? How's it going, mate? Right, how are we doing after that, then? So... Our first lap was a 15.5 on the mediums there. What was our average lap time? Let's have a quick look. Race director. Average lap times were 15.7, 15.5, 15.6, 15.9, 15.8. About a 15.7, we'll say. About a 15.7. Song. This is Young Blood by The Naked and Famous. How I want to be. So 15.7 is about our average lap time. Let's see what the others are doing. Gaz is doing around 15.5, 15.6 at the moment. So We'll say at the moment he's on 15.6. Ricciardo's doing high 15s. No, 15.4 there. That might be on a soft tire, though. We might be being debated a little bit by that one. 15.1, 15.0 for Russell. Similar with Perez there. Okay. I want to see if Ricciardo's actually on a medium tire there, if he's on a soft. Let's have a quick look. I feel like he might be on a soft. He's not even on track. Well, that's good, isn't it? That's good. All right, let's get to the end of the session. I love how Silverstone's usually my birth week and sometimes my birthday. It's not a bad birthday present, is it, going to Silverstone? Still P14 at the moment. Alex R1 P16. Yeah, we can probably drop this AI a little bit, I think, for the race. 106 maybe should be good. NFL 2K5 is literally still a godly football game. I don't think I've played many American football games. I think the only ones I played are like recent ones. But I've never really been that into American football, so... The only American sport I've ever been into is only NHL. And I've not even played many of their games. I've heard NHL is very similar to FIFA. In a sense that like the mid-teen games were incredible. And the recent ones are not very good. They're a buggy mess. Which, yeah, sounds very much like FIFA. Very, very much like FIFA. Right then, that is the end of FP1, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Leclerc does finish up on top so far here in Hungary, on a 14-3 ahead of Alonso and Hamilton. We've got Stroll, Sainz, Piastri, Norris all there as well. Stroll was on the soft tyre there, so I reckon on a medium he'll probably drop down a little bit. Sonoda in 8th on the soft tyre. Then we've got Verstappen and Perez on the mediums in that top 10. So I think, yeah, around 106 AI should be about perfect, I think, for this Grand Prix. Qualifying-wise... We're about to find out what will be for that, but I imagine we can probably stay about 108 for qualifying, so we'll find out in the next session. But 106 for the race should be okay, I think. Should be okay. Oh yeah, games these days are stupidly overpriced. Way too overpriced. I heard rumor, apparently the GTA 6 game is going to cost nearly around $100, which is mad. A base game for $100 is crazy. And the thing is, they will get away with that price. Genuinely. Everyone will buy that. We've been waiting for GTA 6 for so long, people will definitely pay $100 for that game. They could generally charge whatever they want, and people would probably pay. They have a very big control of their market right now. Oh yeah, I'm buying that. Honestly, same. Very much same. First of all, I need to get myself a console. I mean, that'd be the best way to start. Melbourne top 3 predictions.
Intermediate tyres are your best bet in the current conditions.
I would say Lando, Charles, and Piastri. Why not? Piastri. GTA 6 won't be on PC. It will be, but it'll be on console first. Similar to how GTA 5 was. When GTA 5 came out, it came out on console first, then PC like nearly a year later, I think. So we'll have to wait a bit longer, unfortunately, to get it on PC. Right, let's go on some quality placing, shall we? What's the weather going to be like? It's actually pretty heavy. Okay. Right. I don't want to do too many laps on the Inters, obviously, because we haven't got many available. So I think we'll just try and stick to one Inter if we can. I would like a spare one, but yeah. We'll probably be doing only one stint. Okay, one tyre for this program. Minimum GPU recommendation for GTA 6 is 4060. I think that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I'd imagine the actual like standard recommended would probably be like a 4080 or 4090 maybe. It's madness. It's going to be a very, very pricey game and a very, very pricey bit of kit to run it as well. I mean, I've got a 3070 Ti, so I might get away with running on lower specs, but yeah, even my PCs might struggle a little bit. I think GTA 6 would definitely set the new precedent, really, won't it? Console sales going to shoot up this week before GTA release. I assume they probably still are pretty good in itself, but yeah, the month or so before GTA 6 will be very high on sales. So if you want to get GTA 6, buy a console sooner rather than later. Because they're going to start uppricing consoles very soon. Do I think GTA 6 will be the best game of all time? That I don't know. It definitely has the potential to be with the amount of hype it's got. But, you know, we've seen nothing of it, so how can we say? I would guess it'll be confirmed soon. What, GTA 6? Or it won't live up to the hype? The problem is they don't want to make it similar to GTA 5, which can be very difficult. Because GTA 5 obviously was a mad success. And if it's too similar to GTA 5, people will just not be bothered about playing GTA 6. So I don't know, Jack. Hopefully, but we don't know yet. Will spin central. We'll see, though. We'll see. Why do you keep going to lean? Stop it. What are you doing? Why do you keep going to lean mode by yourself? Stop! Hello? Why are you doing that?
Team Radio. Makata says GTA 6 is going to be fucking insane, but I feel like people will be disappointed because we've been waiting more than a decade for the game.
There is definitely a lot of hype about it. Can I restart this program? Yeah, I can. I'm gonna do that real quick. I don't know. I think GTA 6 will still be a great game. Will it live up to the hype? No idea. But it will be a great game. I don't have any doubts about it. But when you've been waiting for the game for so damn long, you know, you want it to be good. It has to be good at that point. It'll be good, but no chance lives up to the hype. We'll have to wait and see, won't we? We'll have to wait and see. Once we're paid, you know, $120 for it and stuff. $120 is crazy. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, though. Genuinely would not be shocked. It's way too deep, that. Do we do 100% throttle in the rain? I mean, in some areas, yeah, but you gotta be patient with it. That was a bad middle sector. Try and bring it back in the second of the final sector if we can, but might be a little bit too far gone. Yeah, it is. 26.6.
Well,
I mean, we beat Ricardo at least. We beat Ricardo, but yeah, unfortunately, still a bit off on that lap. Still a bit off. We'll see if we can try and get that into green. I think we can. Carslick's coming the 14-month resub as well. Thank you much, Carslick's, for the 14 months, dude. I appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, get a slow spin chat from Carslick's into Vince fam for the 14. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. What are the program goals? For the qualifying program, we need to get a 26.4, I think it was. Something like that. We're about 10th and a half or 2 tenths off of it. So we can still do it, but it'll be a little bit tricky. Turbo on the int isn't too bad either. Only 2%, so we'll basically stick to this one into the entire session. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure thinking about doing hourly subscriptions or daily for GTA 6. What? That is definitely not going to be a thing. Definitely not going to be a thing. Do the EA creators get early access to the game? If we're lucky. We might do. There's no way they would do an hourly subscription for a game. No way. Do you know when we'll get more information on F125? Unfortunately not, no. I would love to tell you some stuff, but I know as much as you do, unfortunately. I would love to have information to share, but I know nothing at the moment. I know nothing. Hopefully this week we'll have some information, but we'll see. I heard the hourly thing too. Someone does apparently spoke out saying they want to charge the game per hour of play. Nah. There's no way. There is absolutely no way that happens.
Set of intermediates in these unpredictable conditions.
Same program, first set. There we go.
Checks
There is
complete.
zero way.
Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
I mean, my first concern is how much they're going to charge if that happens. My second concern is there's no way people actually fall for that. I don't know why I'm concerned about it. People are definitely going to fall for that. So far, so good, Carsnix. Hope it goes well, mate. Literally, that's dangerous, K-Crow. So dangerous. Is this F125? I wish it was. But no, it's 24. Would I like anything in particular from F125? A new handler model would be nice. A much better handler model. Imagine how much our game nights will cost us, right? I mean, I know iRacing do something similar if you want to, like, rent a server and stuff. You have to pay by the hour for the server. I think it's like 50 cents, something like that, an hour. But they're also completely private as well, so... They charge they charge by the hour to get the rules so it's a job. Maybe, I like your thinking. I wouldn't be surprised if some governors inside of America was involved in that. Would not be surprised. Let's go, Halleck. Love that, dudes. GG's, man. Getting close to that 10k. Imagine if you get to close the game. I would assume that you choose how long you want to go for, right? You prepay for it, essentially. If that was to be a thing. Right, let's go again. Good turn one. Literally, noob. Literally. I keep running it touch wide there. Two tenths up, come on. Much better middle sector that time. Beautiful, there we go. Beautiful. There she is. I think the track did dry up a little bit for that lap, I'm not gonna lie. 25.5, that's more like it. That's more like the kind of lap we want. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, let's head back into the garage. We might do a few more laps on the inside just to make sure we're fully comfortable, but honestly, happy so far. Am I pulling an all-nighter for everyone and waking up for it? No idea. Not a clue. Yeah, like sometimes, I think last year we got it like a few days early maybe. We've had it times, at times we've not even had it at all. And there's other times we've had it like a week early, so it changes year on year. Again, it's all NDA and contractual things and stuff that you have to sign to be able to be a part of it, so technically you have to sign an NDA to be a part of the beta, but people still leak the betas all the time and stuff. It wouldn't surprise if they started, you know, stopping the beta soon. Imagine if 125 is pay per lap. These streams gonna get real pricey. These gonna be some expensive streams. Oh, we'll sleep beforehand because if I pull an all-nighter, I wake up in time for work. I mean, the race is at what, 4 AM is it? I don't know. Maybe I'll try and do like a little nap before or something. Someone subs Vince can do 5 laps in Monaco, literally. I'd have to pause my, I'd have to pause the race and wait for someone to donate bits or something. I'd only race at Spa. Yeah, I mean, least amount of laps, longest track. It's the best action you'll get. 10 bits, that would get you to turn 1, maybe. That would get you to turn 1. Just looks if my laptop can run iRacing at meets the minimum. iRacing is not a very, like, demanding game in that sense. iRacing is actually quite easy to run. The only thing you really need in iRacing is a good processor. But GPU-wise, you don't really need a lot. As long as your computer can process, like, general processing quickly, iRacing will be perfectly fine. There'll be no issues. Let's stay on that one for now. We'll do a couple more laps of these ints, I think. I'm not going to bother doing the quali pace. I love how the quali pace program says activate DRS in all zones when it's raining. Good. Very good. Let's ramp up the fuel a bit in this car as well, so we can do a few back-to-back laps.
Standing by.
I might give LMU a shot at some point, but I'm in no rush. I need to stay on iRacing for a minute at the moment because of Sebring, so. Got the 12 hours coming soon, so. Gotta stay on iRacing for a bit before I try Le Mans Ultimate. I assume it's our gearbox. Yeah, gearbox is a bit worn right now. That's fine, we'll get through the rest of the session with it. Obviously, we should just activate the DRS of the program, right? Simple solution, you'd think, wouldn't it? My arms. Yeah, it's gonna be a physical one, isn't it? Very physical. I will be, Finn, yeah. Yeah, it's a very, very fun track to drive, but with all the bumps and stuff, god damn, it takes out of your arms. Your shoulders feel it when you finish a stint. I've not driven many, like, physically demanding tracks on a sim before, but Sebring is definitely one of them. To be fair, they are reworking the time model on iRacing, so I feel like they've done quite a few reworks. Hopefully this will be the final time we see it, but... Alright. Do a couple more laps and that'll be us done for practice, I think. Oh man. Wrestling the car through turn 3. And kept on track that time, that's good. I think the track's getting quicker. I'm definitely finding grip in corners where I wasn't before. Six tenths. It's a P2. That's not too bad. Let's recharge and go for another lap. Track is definitely getting drier. I wonder if it's going to be dry at all. Weather report.
So this rain could be with us for a while.
Yeah.
Light rain conditions for the foreseeable.
It's going to be around for a while, this rain, so...
Best tire for now.
I don't think we'll get any dry running, unfortunately. 24 hours in Miami. God. When I first got iRacing, I actually did the Virginia International Raceway to learn cars. I don't think I've driven that one. Don't think I've driven around Virginia. There's a lot of tracks I haven't driven on, though. The list is definitely longer on that side than the ones I have driven on, that's for sure. Do a lap on softs? Nah, it's way too wet. What up, Root? I want to do endurance racing, but no one to do it with. I thought you had an Ash. Oh, Christ. Or is he giving up now? Sounds like Ash, to be fair. Need K-Grid to help and get on PC. That'd be the easy solution, that's for sure. If you could do a 24-hour race at any track, where would it be? Le Mans. Easy. Wasn't a great turn one. Maybe tires too hot? What is this? Oh, that was a little bit deep. No. Oh, man. I found all that time back and then I lost it. Little bit of an improvement. Not by much. Little bit of an improvement. All right, one more lap. We'll do one more. And then we'll finish up. Oh, no mas. Which car do you like running in F124? Aston Martin. No bias. 100% no bias. I did 24 hours in Monaco and WEC. All the cars there would be hectic. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that would ever happen. I love racing here at Hungary, my favorite track. It's alright. I'm not a massive fan of it this game. It's okay, but... Exact same time? You mean our lap times were, or are we the exact same time as someone else? Oh, there's so many cars around here. Go away. What's your favorite car this year? In terms of liveries, or... I think we were a bit quicker, no? I think last time we did a 9.6 something. That was a 9.3. It wasn't much quicker, but I think we're a little bit quicker. Liveries, by far the Racing Bull. By far. Alright, let's push one more lap, and then we'll head into the box, and I think that'll wrap us up for practice. Because he's into probably filling it now, yeah, 13 and 10% on the rears, so...
light rain is going to be with us for a while now.
Tiny improvement in the first sector, but not by much. This could be tight. Still got a little bit deep there, to be fair. A little bit of improvement again. Literally just tiny improvements every lap right now. Oh, man. All right, that'll do for now. These rear tires are getting a little bit too high on wear anyway, so that'll do. That'll do. I do think the track is getting better, but I'm not putting another intermediate tire down on this. I need to save him for qualifying, so. Do you have a favorite, different favorite track on iRacing than F1? Not really, to be honest with you. The tracks I enjoy in F1, I also enjoy in iRacing too, so. The Nürburgring GP layout's always good fun to drive. Same as Hockenheim as well. They're both on iRacing. What a wolf. Nürburgring General is unreal. I still haven't learned it yet. Your engine's bad? Gearbox, actually. How do you get the F125 season mods? Go to overtake.gg and you can download it on there. I have driven it, I just haven't actually learned it. I did an entire stream trying to learn the Nordschleife, basically. Do I want to do 24-hour NURB? No. Definitely not. I'm in no position where I can be close to doing that yet. And definitely not with you, Wolf, either. Definitely not with you. I would never ever drive a GT3, not even for that. Do you not like the GT3s in iRacing either, Wolf? I know Nerb quite well after doing 100% on GT4 twice in a year. Twice in a year. Jesus. Did you question your sanity after that? Your team crashed 10 minutes into 25 Daytona? Yeah, because I wasn't there. I would have started that race. I'd have been fine. Can I make an iRacing stream? Maybe one day. I've done it in the past. I'm planning on doing the 12 hours of Sebring, but I won't be live on TikTok for that. That'll be a Twitch-only stream. Right. I think then, ladies and gentlemen, that will probably wrap us up for practice, I should say. Albon at P6 right now, ourselves in P7. That's not too bad. Still got a few drivers to a lap here, so we'll see what happens. I think the track is slowly getting faster, so we might see a few lap times getting quicker and quicker here. What is iRacing? Basically like a massively multiplayer online racing game. With loads of different cars, loads of different tracks, but the downside is it's very expensive. Very expensive. Where AI drives for you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is iRacing available on PS5? No. iRacing's only on PC. You can't get it on Xbox or PlayStation. Lando goes into P6. It's fair, there's not been a lot of movement, actually. Now into P4 for Lando. Interesting. GTP fix is going to hit like hell. The hybrid fix? Problem is, you've got to wait for a while until we see that. End of the year, I think they said, when we'll see the hybrid fix. It is insane how OP the hybrid system is, though. Like, lap times being 10 seconds faster on a track like Le Mans is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Is it on PlayStation? No. iRacing's on PC. Right, that is the end of practice here in Hungary, I think, ladies and gentlemen. Max Verstappen is fastest so far here in FP2. Alonso and Stroll, both the Aston Martins up there as well in that top 3. Lando Norris in 4th, Carlos Sainz in 5th, Lewis Hamilton in 6th. We've got ourselves in 8th with our teammate in 7th. Perez, Piastri in that top 10 as well. And you can see the rest of the finishing order there too. So, qualification's not too bad, I think. It's not too bad. I'd like to be maybe a little bit higher in that order, but P8's not bad. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. All right. That is FP2 I'm done with. Can I post your car settings for the different tracks? No. They're private settings, so I can't share them, unfortunately. If you want them, you'd have to go onto SRC and get them on there. Right, let's quick practice this session real quick. We'll do these last little bits. Only one thing we got to do. I don't have a command for it, unfortunately, K-Cray. Is there anything else? Nope, 5 out of 5 on everything. Perfect. I didn't even get paid for it, Wolf. I'm promoting them, I don't even get paid for it. Shocking, I know. It's shocking. Right, 300 more points in the bag there as well. Any more? Bit of experience gain. Nearly at 70 rates in the experience now. Everything else remains the same. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get ourselves ready for qualifying here in Hungary. It's going to be a full wet session here. No rain is forecast for the for qualifying today. Q1, Q2, and Q3, as we can see here, will be wet from start to finish. So, yeah, gonna be interesting for sure. Very, very interesting this qualifying session. The race itself will remain dry. It'll be dry from start to finish on that one as well. So that makes for a very interesting weekend with setups and things. So hopefully we can try and get this right. First of all, we need to switch up all of our components to our fresher spec. Our gearbox was getting quite high on wear, so we do need to be a little bit cautious with that. MGH is starting to show a bit of wear as well. We should be okay to get through this one race with that. Same with the energy store. Same with the turbocharger. Same with the control electronics. And gearbox has to go to number 3 here as well. Do you think that F1 should add Kyle Lamy to the schedule? Yes, definitely. Become a VSC affiliate. We love Alex Gillen. I don't know. I heard some people weren't happy with his subs in Miami. I heard a lot of people were upset with his subs in Miami. Then again, I was struggling too, so I can't complain. I cannot complain. We are definitely not going to run 110 AI for qualifying here. That's going to be way too high. I think 108 AI, like I said earlier, for qualifying should be about perfect. When we go into the race, 105 should be about ideal as well. So 106, sorry, should be about ideal. So 108 for quality should be good. And then we'll drop it a little bit lower for the race as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I think we are good to go for qualifying here in Hungary. Like I say, it is going to be a full wet session today. So, going to be interesting to see what happens here. Obviously, the dry lines might form later in the session, so the late laps could be quite important. But without further ado, let's head into Q1 in Hungary and see if we can get into Q2. All conditions, clear Alex was fine after sprinting home from train to win. Have we got an Alex sympathizer in chat?
For the Hungarian Grand Prix.
Alex balled out in Miami, to be fair. I'll always give credit where credit's due. Going from last to first, that's pretty crazy. He definitely was on the right strat as well. Starting on that soft tire was definitely the play. It was always really difficult to call the weather. But yeah, starting that soft tire, getting the early track positions, then going mediums all the way to the end was, yeah, the right call, for sure. 108 for quality, yeah, Luke. Then we'll go 106 for the race. Are we doing predictions? We probably will do, yeah. Right, so we have already used one intermediate tire for practice. We're going to avoid using that inter for qualifying. That should give us 3 different inters available for quality today. So we are going to have to be very careful with the inters. What we'll do is we'll just skip the first couple of minutes just so we get a bit of a dry line formed from the other guys. And we'll see. Even though I recognize it can be a little different sometimes, yeah. Yeah, sometimes the etiquettes can be interesting. I feel like you can say that about a lot of drivers, though. Even his friend and rival Ben has his etiquette moments. Oh, these guys are all ganged up. Well, they're going to get slow lap times. That's on them. All right, let's head out for our first lap, I think. What's our fuel on, actually? 9.4. That's a little high. Let's go about there. Should be good. Excuse me, Wolf.
Track is wet.
Why are you acting surprised about that?
Around the conditions before you start pushing the car.
Oh, God. I just know Howick is, like, thoroughly checking everything right now, trying to get their command going. I don't blame you, noob. Maybe their Instagram might have something, I don't know. What was nice, again, dudes. Right. Weather is actually a little bit worse than what it was in FP2, so lap times might actually be a considerable bit slower. I hate changing commands, you can never remember it. There is a pinned comment in the mod chat, so if you do forget, check the pinned in mod chat, and it will tell you what the how to do it. Yeah, it's actually more like almost wet tires. Not quite, but almost wet tires. Let's go, Luke.
And we've been pushed down to P20.
What's happened, noob? Do you want a prediction? Go for it. Give the addictors what they want. Can I use cockpit camera during quali? No, only in the race. Is the F125 mod available for PS5? No. Only on PC. Right, here we go. First lap of the night. Let's see what we can put down for this opening lap in Q1. It's a little bit wider. Turn one there. Yeah, this grip is a little different in this session right now. Let's stay focused. Let's lock in. Oh, God. I think I actually saw that as well. The original statement. Oh, Jesus. Has he been given the opportunity to try or something? Reserve for one race and see what he can do. The thing is, I think Tom97 did sandbag quite a bit in Creator Series. It was obvious he was very, very quick. I don't think he really did the best he could on purpose. Cross, let me go for our first lap. P13. That was a bit of a weak lap, that one. We'll go again. That's why we put plenty of fuel in the car. Is it aquaplaning in the game? Nah, not really.
And that's P13.
There's not really a wet versus dry line difference in this game. Exactly, Wolf. Exactly. You told me you sandbag in CS2. I still do. 100%. Yeah. I frequent sandbagger me. You're yet to see the best of me. Yeah, and like I said, I don't think Tom really tried that hard in Creator Series. He just turned up on the day with whatever he had and just kind of did his thing. Because he knew as well, like, Creator Series, you know, it's way below his level. By far. He was outright the quickest driver. Your esports ready, mate. Yeah, yeah. Sign me up, Red Bull. I'll give you a run for his money. All right, let's give this one more go. We've got plenty of fuel in the bag, so... Tenth up in turn 1.
These conditions don't look like they're shifting. We're predicting at least 20 minutes of heavy rainfall.
Definitely feels heavy.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left. We've been pushed down to P19, I'm afraid.
This is much better. Much, much better. That was a touch deep there, though. .4 up, beautiful. Beautiful, here we go over the line. P4, that's what we're looking for. Much, much better lap at the end there. We probably are going to be a little bit too tight on fuel if we do another lap, so I think we'll box. That was a much better lap, though. Much better lap. You should add another wheel for community race on Sunday between F1, F2, and F1 Academy. Then you must use the car. Well, that would be great if we had F1 Academy in F1, wouldn't it? That would be great. Stop qualifying next to Leclerc. I can't help myself. The two brothers always sit together. I don't plan on it, Wolf. It doesn't really attract that much interest anyway. It doesn't attract that much interest. What's my favorite F1 track? Spa-Francorchamps. What up, Aaron? All right, let's head back into the garage. We've got 7.5 minutes left to go in this session. I don't think the track's getting that much faster. I think we're just a bit more focused on that lap, so... Let's head back into the garage and review the situation. The rain should be heavy for the entire day, I think, so... You're just joined a race league, you're really nervous, you don't know why. I think it's only natural. Just keep yourself calm and composed, you'll be fine. No heroics into turn 1. Or do. I don't know. I'm not here to say what to do. Have you seen MotoGP as well? Mark and Alex got scored a 1-2. There you go. There you go. They're making history in motorbikes. We're making history in F1. Easy peasy. Have they changed the handling? They've not changed the handling for a while. And they won't do it to F125. They actually brought out an update today. And in that update, they did like a few little tweaks and things to some fixes and things, essentially. And on the patch notes, they said that they're basically done with F124. So all their focus now is just getting F125 ready. So F124 updates are basically done unless there's like a game-breaking bug or something that they find. You'll be fine, Jelly. Just keep your focus and see what happens. We're done with F124 as well? Yeah, basically. we're kind of on that same line, essentially. I just did this track, got a DNF on lap 8 because Perez jumped me. Good luck. I mean, I hope we don't get a DNF. I would like to avoid that, ideally. Can you link the F124 patch notes for today? I don't have the link anywhere, but if you Google it, I'm sure you'd find it. It's on Twitter as well. If you go into their social media, you'll find it too. A racer there's 134th fastest in the world in Silverstone. Just keep it consistent, keep it clean, you'll be alright. Let things happen the way they happen. Game-breaking bugs are just Hulk smashing the pits. Yes. Tim and Marduk style. I'm still really confused what actually caused that bug. I did see it back. I watched a clip back of it. And I genuinely have no idea how that even happened. Like, I was thinking, did he maybe hit the pit wall or something on the way in, which glitched it? Did some, like, I don't know. Did he cut the pit entry or something like that? I don't know. A very, very weird bug. I've never seen that before. Never seen it. It was something. The invisible bump on the backstreet of China is here to stay. Yup, for the next few months, that's for sure. Literally nothing happened. Literally. Not a single thing happened. He didn't do anything to make it happen. It just happened. It just straight up happened. Any mention of Brazil Monaco fix? What's the Monaco bug? Mercedes basically fuck you to Ben, something like that, yeah. How am I able to race online? By pressing multiplayer Grand Prix and then pressing Great Session or whatever. Same way as normal. If you mean in terms of like having the mods, I have to obviously uninstall the mod, then play online. You can't play online while having the mod on. Inter's better than wet in this condition? Yeah. Everyone's on Inter's right now. It is heavy rain, but I don't think it's enough for wets at the moment, so... We probably do need to do another lap here, don't we? I mean, P4 there is very good. But I'm a little concerned that the track's going to get quicker and quicker. Doesn't Portugal still have the bump? Yes. It's not even a bump. It's like a hole. It's a big hole. F124 on SSD is a huge help for people who play with mods. It's 2025 and people don't use SSDs. I thought SSD was the norm. Let's see what Lewis's lap is here if he's on a lap. I think he is. Always thought you could play on low mods installed? Nah. If you try, it will say that you can't. 25.5 for Lewis. Oh my god, he's got like a second quicker. Okay, we need to do the lap. I am going to use the same intents, but we need to do another lap then. That's crazy. Jesus, alright. Fair enough. Skip a little bit of time. And we'll head out in about now, I think.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware the car's ready to go.
You're surprised so many people complain about it because their hard drives are slow? That's crazy. Yeah, if you're looking at getting a PC or upgrading your PC, make sure you've got some SSDs. SSDs are life-changing. I used to be one of those people as well. I always used to use a hard drive too. And the moment I switched to an SSD, it was like my world changed. Everything was just so much smoother and faster. I couldn't believe it. Hard drives are tempting because they're so cheap. That's what deceives people. Especially people who don't really know much about technology either. You can get like a 2 terabyte hard drive for very, very little. I think a 2 terabyte hard drive would probably cost the same as like a 500 gig SSD. Maybe actually even, maybe it's still cheaper to be fair. One terabyte SSD is just so hot. Yeah. I have 2 1 terabytes in this PC. No, sorry. No, I'm wrong. I have one 500 gigabyte for basically my system installation stuff, and then a 1 terabyte SSD for where all my games are on this PC. It makes booting up my PC instantaneous. I press the on button. Less than 2 seconds later, my Windows screen appears. It's great. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Final lap of Q1. Lap times are improving very quickly right now, so we need to get a good lap here. We are the last ones to a lap, so hopefully we can try and nail this. Let's lock in. That was a little bit wide at turn 1, but should be okay. Not bad first sector. I think I'm still a touch late on the brakes there. Great lap. Great lap. 25.6. That should be Q2, right? P9, not bad. Not bad. Good lap. That gets us through to the second qualifying session. And we are through into Q2. Max Verstappen fastest here in Hungary. Then Lance Stroll and Lewis Hamilton that top end. It's lucky we did another lap because that track dried up a good bit over that qualifying session. So, yeah, a very well-timed lap there. Alex Albon was actually faster than us by about a tenth there. Really tight in this high midfield area. So, yeah, George Russell, Carlos Sainz, Alex Albon in that top 6. Perez, Tsunoda, ourselves in 9th. Pierre Gasly in 10th. Let's see who's eliminated in Q1. Oh, my Lord. Charles Leclerc is P20. I take it he didn't do a second lap, did he? I'm going to assume he didn't do a second lap. We've got some big names knocked out in Q1. Fernando Alonso in 17th, both McLarens of Norris and Piastri in 18th and 19th. And then Charles done in 20th there. That is a bad quali day for those four. Zhou Guan Yu is knocked out in P16 as well. Valtteri Bottas pips him, but wow. Well, Charles Leclerc starting from P20. That's not a great track to be starting P20 at, is it? It really isn't. But it does make for an interesting Q2 and Q3 because a lot of the regular Q1 candidates are through to this session. So that should make it very interesting. Very interesting. Ferrari doing Ferrari things? Yeah, apparently so. I need to get another SSD, but I don't know anything about wiring an SSD. It's plug and play, Nico. Well, not quite plug and play. You basically plug it in. Make sure, obviously, you know where to plug it and stuff, depending on if you get an M2 or external or internal, whatever. M2 is definitely the best way to go, in my opinion, as well. The only thing you might have to do is basically just format it. That's usually the only thing you need to do. But that's very simple. Very simple. What percentage of difficulty is best representative of real-life times? Jesus. No idea. Not a clue. Every track's gonna be a little bit different. Some tracks, the lap times are way too fast. Sometimes they're a bit closer. There's no telling, really. There's no telling. Right, let's use an old Inter for this first lap then. This is on 6%, so we're gonna do a couple laps on this Inter. What we'll do is we'll do out lap, in lap, out lap, run lap. Cool down, run, in. 5 laps. Okay, let's go 6. That should get us a bit extra just in case. That should be fine. Whatever time Vince runs, because he's the best. I mean, to be fair, even the lap times I do are usually a bit faster in real life, so. I play on PC. I did a setup for F2 Belgium. Got any recommendations? It starts in 1 hour. I mean, if you're that desperate, you can use time trial.
9 says, hey Vince, how are you doing today, mate?
Oh, good, just did. You can use time trial subs for that desperate. Alternatively, you can have a look at some online setups like an Sim Racing Center and stuff. Will F1 ever go back to V8 and V10? Well, the president of the FIA did flirt about the idea of going back to some old engines, which is about the only good thing he said so far in his time as FIA president. But, yeah. Is it ready for the whole weekend? No, just for qualifying. It'll be a dry race. President for FIAs will stop for re-election, says that. Yeah. I did hear the rumors about Susie Wolf apparently being considered for the president as well. Which should be interesting. Both 2 V6 together, V12 power. I mean, 6 plus 6 is 12. Don't think it quite sound the same, but, you know, the thought's there. If they go back to V10, it'd be amazing. We want to get out of this V6 hybrid era. I honestly don't really care where we go. We just need to get out these damn V6s. Because they're just horrible. I generally do not care where we go, as long as it's not the V6 hybrid era. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Am I a little bit close to Hulk here? I might be. Let's get out of the way, goods.
We've dropped to P15.
Vince wants F1 full electric. Nah, we've got Formula E for that. So the first lap is around the final corner. Nice and tight to the wall. Out the final corner we go. We've got plenty of battery spare still. 25.4, P3. That's not a bad lap, is it? There might still be a few to another lap, but that is not too bad of a start to Q2. Verstappen on top, Russell second, Stroll and Gasly directly behind us. We'll charge up the battery and go for another lap after this. And then we'll head back into the pits after that too. I mean, depends on the other competitors there, Alfonso, really. I don't know how the voting system works for it, but... I'm sure there'll be other competitors that will have their own goods and bads. I found my first dream car, however my mate owns it. Well, I mean, you could just borrow it without permission forever. Interesting new engines running on sustainable fuel for 2026, I mean. I don't think it will make much difference. To be honest with you. Isn't that robbing? No. Of course not. At no point did I mention the word robbing. Permanently borrowing is not robbing. Robbing's when you intend on actually stealing it. You're not stealing it. You're just borrowing it for a long time. VTEC style route.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
Borrowing has the intent of a return. You might give it back one day. You don't know. Just don't give a time frame. This lap is not fast right now, is it? Down to P6. Albon into P5 again. Albon's having a good quality so far. At the final corner. 25.6. Okay, didn't really improve there. All right, let's go back into the pits. Didn't improve too much on that one. We're still P6 though. P6 is not too bad. F1 25. This is 24. There goes Vince influence the young generation. What? I'm just saying it's perfectly okay to borrow things. Don't mean about like a bad person here. What can I say? Loves a meeting. So, both Williams in P5 and P6 so far. Looking like a pretty good day so far at the office, which is good. Hopefully we can get both Williams through to Q3. 6 minutes left to go. I assume it will continue to dry up a little bit more as the session goes on. Oh, hello. Is it the Hungarian GP? It is, yeah. This is indeed Hungary. Carlos Sainz at P8 right now as well, so Ferrari's not having a great day so far. I'll just permanently borrow your PC setup. Is the track getting worse? No, I think it's slowly going to get better. I'd imagine. We'll see. We will see. I do think we probably should go out on a fresh intro after this, though, because we have used a old into the entire time. Look at the rear tires, 13 and 10%, so we are probably going to have to do another lap here on a fresh inter and hopefully find a good bit of time. Doggo was looking cute on the Instagram, Vong. She loves a photo, what can I say? She's very photogenic. She knows her good angles. I don't. It's the one day of sunshine we've got so far, so she's making the most of it. I don't blame her. I do not blame her. Right. 10% wear on the inters so far, so that's going to make it a bit difficult if we do one more lap. I think we'll have to go for a fresh inter here for these final couple laps. Yeah, we're very close to Albon, actually. Albon did a 4.42. We did a 4.59. We're currently about 0.6 up on Ocon in P11. Okay. We're actually not in a bad spot, to be fair. Not in a bad spot at all. LaFlame and Cubax, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you as well. Welcome in as well. Stay in? No, I don't think we're going to stay in. I don't think we'll stay in. It does say track temp is dropping still as well, which does make me a bit concerned. I think it probably is worth going for another lap here. Even though it's a good time gap, if they do find time on a slightly drier surface, then we'll be cooked. We'll be cooked. Right, let's just drop the fuel in the car to minimum again. We'll go to about the 3-minute mark. Go last and box it through. That's probably what I'll do, to be fair. But the inters don't wear too much over one lap, so I don't mind using this tire just for one. And then using it at the start of Q3 as well. I asked my non-F1 friends what they thought the team names were based on the logo, and for Williams, they said W. I mean, say it as you see it, right? Say it as you see it. Right, we should see the first cars here on track in a second. Maybe. Is anyone going out? Why is no one going out? 1 minute, 50 seconds to go. No one's heading out on track. All right. Guess we're through. I guess we're through. Not a single driver is heading out on track. And they've got about 10 seconds to spare. Yeah, that'll probably be the easiest Q2 of our life, that. Very easy. Alex Albon through as well, then. All right, fair enough. I mean, I can't complain, can I? I cannot complain. Maybe the track got worse, then. Maybe the track genuinely got worse. I was not expecting that. All right, Max Verstappen then does finish up on top once again for Q2. George Russell and Sergio Perez in that top three for the time being as well, with Lewis Hamilton in fourth. Look at that. Both the Williams in fifth and sixth. That's a good sight to see, isn't it? Hopefully we can try and do something similar for Q3 and then maybe for the race after that as well. Sonoda, Sainz, Stroll and Gasly all through to the final session as well, with Ocon, Ricciardo, Magnussen, Bottas and Hulkenberg all eliminated from the second qualifying session. But yeah, P5 and P6 for Williams. If we could do that for Q3, that'll be a very good day at the office for both drivers. So hopefully we can translate that pace into race pace after that as well. So, but first of all, let's see what Q3 has in store for us. Forest versus Ipswich prediction. 3-1 Forest. Should be quite a comfortable victory, that Forest. Ipswich have not been great this season. Unsurprisingly, really, though. Unsurprisingly. What happened to McLaren? They got knocked out in Q1. They didn't go out for another run at the end, and it completely screwed them. Well, I guess we'll go on high fuel again then, won't we? All right, let's go.
Take it easy to start with. The track's very wet.
And 2 fresh sets of inters, yep. Yeah, we can definitely give it some on this session, can't we? We don't need the inters for the rest of the weekend after this, so we can burn up the rest of these. I think we managed to use tyres perfectly this weekend so far. Really happy. It means we get plenty of softs available for the race too, so... Very happy with our tyre management this weekend. Just don't crash. Don't expect too much from me. Better than United, consider where they should be. I mean, that's just expectations, though, isn't it? 5 times soft pit stop? Unfortunately, I'd get disqualified if I only use soft tires, but maybe just throwing a medium in there, and maybe. Maybe. I don't know if we've got any mods in chat for it, Alfonso. Should teams be able to decide their own tire allocation? Like they can pick how many softs, mediums, and hards they take? They kind of already do. They really do get to pick their allocation. Predictions for Arsenal PSV tomorrow? It's so weird having a Champions League on a Friday, by the way. I'm not used to that. I don't think it'll be an easy game for us. I really don't. With our attacking line, maybe like a 2-1 win or something. I'm really not convinced. Our attacking threat is concerning, to say the least. Right, here we go. First laps of Q3. Let's lock in, chat. Track does feel a bit better. What do you mean, Friday? Oh, yes. Why did I think it was... What the fuck? Why did I think it was Friday tomorrow? I wish it was Friday tomorrow. I don't know why my brain said that. I damn well wish it was Friday. Yeah, big brain fart. But yeah, I think 2-1 though, regardless. I'm losing my mind, chat. I'm losing my mind. Lance Stroll went quickest for a moment there. We'll see if he keeps it or not. 24.5 for George Russell. Lap time's progressively getting quicker now. Over the line we go for our first lap. It's well off the pace, 25.7. Lots of time to find. Lots of time to find. That is nowhere near enough right now. I'm going to have to go again. But that's why I put more fuel in the car. We're going to have to go for this a bit more now. Liverpool away at PSG. Robertson can get on a new one. Yeah, I'd expect Dembele to have a field day, really. Just in it's Louis' first day at Aston Martin. It is, yep. Did you see as well that apparently Louis requested like a bedroom, basically, at the Aston Martin facilities so he can work overnight? The guy loves his job, doesn't he? I respect it. The guy loves doing what he does. But yeah, basically Aston Martin are building an entire like bedroom for him at the Aston Martin headquarters so he can continue working overnight. It's crazy. I wish I had that level of work ethic. Right. Battery is stored up again. Dedication to sport is crazy. I mean, you can see why he's won so many titles in his career, can't you? Dedication to the finest.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Right. Let's give another gap hit. Go hit. Yeah, the gap is quite big right now, so... Lock in. Need to find some more time. That was a little deep, but not too bad. Do F1 drivers actually practice on sims? Yes. Unless you're Haas. Four and a half tenths. Great final sector. Great final sector. Almost a second. There we go. P4. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Good lap at the end there. 24-7. A few tenths off from P1, I think, though. But not a massive surprise. But that is not too bad. I think it's part of their agreement with Toyota. I believe Toyota were going to help them build a sim. Or something like that. It was part of their deal, essentially, was that Toyota would provide them with some sim equipment and things, so... How about Chris? It's the real deal. The Sims? Well, they get their softwares and all their equipment custom built. So, very, very close, essentially. Very, very close. I've never actually, like, been inside of an actual F1 sim or anything like that. But, yeah, the team spend a lot of money on it. They get all the software... the chassis, all like the, you know, the actual racing equipment and stuff. And they can do like individual things like tweaking setups and things that will make a difference in real life as well. It's crazy how in-depth they go with it, but like I said, they pay a lot of money for that sort of thing. How much FFP would they use? I would assume they would try and replicate it to as much as they can to real life. Obviously, the only thing they can't replicate in this sim is G-forces and things, so... Just go to Tom's place now? Yeah. The software might let you down, but everything else is close. They will have the car database on it as well. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, they get all the data from the real-life car and put it into the sim. So it actually behaves like it does in real life too. And then they can, you know, change the settings and things and change the setup parts and things. And yeah, it's mad. It's crazy how in-depth it is. One more lap? We are going to do one more lap, yep. We are going to do one more lap. It just shows, though. I mean, it just shows that the gap between sim racing and real-life racing is definitely getting closer and closer. You know, however many years ago now, before sim racing was really a thing, they would just kind of, like, go off memory, essentially. There was very little they could do to sort of prepare themselves for a weekend at, you know, a certain track, so... Now they get a lot of preparation with the sims and stuff, which is why, you know, the drivers we see now are some of the best we see, so. His wage at Aston is unreal. Who knew is? Yeah. Yeah, he's getting ridiculous amounts at the moment. Ridiculous. More than the drivers. I think only like 3 or 4 drivers are paid more than he is. It's absolute madness. I think Verstappen, Hamilton, Leclerc and Alonso are the only drivers that get paid more than Nui does. Everything else doesn't get paid as much. Right, are we going to see cars actually heading out on track now, or are they all going to stay in the pits? They're going to stay in the pits, aren't they? Credit card decline on vacation? Let me just do one remote work for an hour, literally. Probably not even an hour, to be fair. Half an hour, maybe. That'd be enough for him. Log on, do a little bit of CAD designing or something, I don't know. Yeah, no one's heading off another lap again. Well, we're going to try it. We're going to go for it. Why not?
Okay, engines fired up. We're set.
No one's going to go for another lap? Then we will. And we'll try and get an extra position or two. It does mean we are guaranteed at least P4, though. So if we can somehow find a bit more time on this final lap, then we might even go onto the front row. We'll see. Isn't Hamilton the highest paid driver now? I believe since Verstappen signed his new contract, I believe he's the highest paid now. I think Verstappen's on like 55 million. And Hamilton's on like 48 or something like that with Ferrari. It's quite close, but yeah, I believe it is just about Verstappen. Don't go too deep at turn 3, and that's 2 tenths for free. Yeah. I am a little worried that the rain might have intensified, though, if no one's going up for another lap, but I guess we'll find out. It feels alright so far on this outlap. It is Max? Yeah, I thought so. Max is rocking 55 mil a year and still turns up in just denim jeans to every to every race. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right, here we go. 40 seconds left on the clock. We're about to cross the line to start off our final lap. Let's see what we can do here. Those sheets definitely $1,000 plus, though. Probably, to be fair. Probably. Secret of saying Rich is not spending it. That's true. That is true. Right, here we go. Final lap of the day. Let's see if we can try and budge up this P4 a little bit. Green the first corner. Didn't go deep that time at turn 3. Oh, yes. Ooh. Bit of a snap on the backside there. Come on. I don't think it's pole, but let's see how this final corner is. And the final corner we go about a tenth and a half up, cross the line. 24.5. Surely we moved up at least one place. P3, we're still in the second row, but we do bump up at least one more place. That's something. And we will start from P3 here in Hungary. We will take that. We will take that. Verstappen put a flying lap in there. Very, very good lap from Verstappen. We're too far away from George Russell, you know. Was not too far away at all. 5.67 for George Russell. 5.90 for ourselves. So very, very good qualifying lap at the end there. I don't really know why no one else went for another lap. It was definitely a lot better. A lot better in that final lap. So why they didn't go for another lap, I don't know. I have no idea. But Verstappen will start on pole position then here in Q3. George Russell was joining him on the front row. Only a little bit ahead of us there. We're in on the second row, sorry, in third place. Lewis Hamilton in fourth. Lance Stroll starts in our third row alongside Carlos Sainz with Perez and Albon on the fourth row as well. Great lap from Albon there to get him ahead of Gasly and Tsunoda, Tsunoda, on that final row of Q3 as well. So P3 and P8 for the Williams. We cannot complain with that at all, can we? We cannot complain at all. Very good laps from ourselves, and hopefully we can translate that into a good position for the Grand Prix as well. You lost more than 2.5 tenths your second lap, sector 1, so I believe that lap would have been faster. It could have been. It could have been. It's always difficult in the wet, but being on the front second row in third place, we can't argue too much in a Williams. Middle sector was bad. Yeah, I did struggle a bit in that middle sector. I think I was a bit too aggressive with the curbs, but we still found a bit of time. But it is what it is. It's still good. Perfect laps are almost impossible. I run a track like this as well. I'm not very good at Hungary. I do actually like the track. I do actually get on around with it all right, but yeah, usually I'm a little bit slow. Usually like the shorter tracks and stuff, I always find it hard to find time. The longer tracks, I find it easier, but yeah. Now you get slipstream for the start, P3 to P1 possible. Maybe, but you know what the AI launches are like. Formula 1 drivers' salaries. Lewis Hamilton, 100 million. Verstappen, 75 million. Lando Norris, 35 million. Are we sure Lewis Hamilton's 100 million? That seems a bit much. Or is that their entire contract, maybe? Because I think Lewis Hamilton's only on a 2-year deal, right? Lewis is the same as Max. Yeah, I thought so. That could be their entire contract. Or remaining contracts, some maybe. AI's really crap the traction they have? Yeah. And at a track like Hungary, they're going to be very difficult here. Which is why I was saying earlier we should probably drop the AI a little bit for the race. In qualifying, they're not too bad. But in the race, they usually are a lot stronger, especially when it's dry as well. So I think 106 AI should be about perfect here. I think last time we did Hungary, I think it was 105, and that was about right. So yeah, we'll go the 106, and hopefully that'll be about right. What up, LH? Good luck, Logan. You just bought the Lego F1 Red Bull set? Nice. I've not seen any in stores yet. I might grab one if I see one, but... Oh, man. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We do start this one in P3. Hopefully, we can try and convert that into another podium. This is how the championship is faring out as we head into the Grand Prix here in Hungary. We're only 11 points off Charles Leclerc right now. If we hold this P3 and he stays out the points, he starts P20 today, by the way. If we stay P3 and he stays out the points, we'll actually go ahead of him in the championship, which would be crazy. We actually have a really good points gap to Fernando Alonso there as well. 28 points to be specific against us and the Spaniard. So, yeah, the last few races have been great for us, especially in a car which probably shouldn't be this high up. We have got a strong car right now, but I don't think it should be this high. But, yeah, sibling rivalry. Wasn't expecting it in the first season, but maybe we're starting to develop. But, yeah, only 11 points off from him. Hopefully today we can try and pip him. Who knows? Constructors-wise, we are sitting in P5. We've actually recently got ahead of Aston Martin in the Constructors' Championship. We're only 6 points ahead of them, so a good battle going off of P5 there, but not amazingly far off from Mercedes right now as well. 33 points off the German team as well. But, yeah, kind of cooking right now in both championships. Kind of cooking. Right, ladies and gentlemen, while the race loads up, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys have got a drink or a snack, run solo yourselves. Now's your chance to do so. And then we'll return in a few moments' time. It's going to be a full dry race. No rain is forecast for this one. We had a lot of rain in qualifying, a bit of rain in practice as well. But the race is going to stay dry. So, while the race goes up, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. I'll be with you guys in 2 seconds. And then we'll return for 70 laps of racing action here in Hungary in a few moments' time.
Welcome to Budapest once again for another round of Formula One action. Historically, a good race for first-time victories, with Button, Hill, Alonso and Heikki Kovalainen all reaching the top step of the podium for the very first time right here. We're northeast of Budapest for today's race at the 2.7-mile Hungaroring circuit. 14 corners here, 8 to the right and 6 to the left, on a track where downforce is king and passing is notoriously difficult. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday and he'll start from pole position. And starting next to them is George Russell. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Leclerc, Hamilton, Stroll, Sainz, Perez, Albon, Gasly, Tsunoda, Ocon, Ricciardo, Magnussen, Bottas, Hülkenberg, Joe, Fernando Alonso, Norris, Oscar Piastri, and Charles Leclerc completes today's grid order. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track where preparations are underway. And alongside me in the commentary box today, former racing driver herself, Naomi Schiff. Let's look at their season, and particularly against their teammate. Fair to say, they've got the better of them more often than not. I know what we've got to do before the start of today's race, but what about our driver? what do the final hours look like for them?
Well, every driver certainly has their own way of preparing themselves before a race. But I can tell you that pre-race rituals are a real thing. When I was in go-karting, I used to touch every wheel in a specific sequence before I got into the kart. And then I stepped up to cars and had a specific set of fireproof base layers just for race day. So watch the drivers when they're on the grid. Some may be sitting on the floor and isolating, others may be up to other things that they do. But these little things really help their minds get ready for the race.
All right, here we go, ladies and
Hot in
gentlemen.
that cockpit, believe me, but your tyres are even hotter than that. You've got to
No,
work
you're
really
hot.
hard today to keep them cool, otherwise we're going to suffer with our performance.
Trying to get cheeky with me, Mark. Right. Yeah, pretty sure come up when we do the formation lap. I also noticed that Anthony Davidson wasn't in the commentary box after all that as well. Okay. So, strategies right now are suggesting medium, medium, hard, or soft, medium, medium, hard. Seems a bit excessive, that, doesn't it? Seems a bit excessive. It does say it's actually pretty quick, to be fair. The thing is, we have a lot of soft tires available. Cook chat. Is this a potential cook? 106, Halleck. Is that a potential cook? A 3-stop? Soft, hard, soft, maybe? Who are we racing as? Arthur Leclerc. That could be a potential cook. Because time around here is definitely not great, is it? We know the softs don't last too long. Mediums are okay. Let's just have a look at the 2-stop in comparison. Just have a little bit of a play around with this. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Not even potential, just pure cook. It doesn't look too bad, does it? I'm usually not a massive fan of 3-stopping, but it don't look too bad. It don't look too bad. Soft, medium, hard, maybe? So we can pull up with this. Unlikely, I don't think. Yeah, don't think so. Is traffic going to be a problem here? That's kind of the only thing, really, isn't it? The traffic. What does soft, soft, hard, soft look like? Soft, soft, hard, soft. Don't think there'd be much point with there. Yeah, no, I don't think we'll do that. I'm liking that soft, medium, medium, soft. I'm liking the look of it. I'm not gonna lie. I like the look of it, chat. I like the look of it. We're at 106 right now. It is definitely a risky strategy with the traffic. 100%, definitely agree. But the pace of it could be very good. If we can get the moves done, it could be a very strong strat. Adjust mid-race is necessary? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. What are the others doing? Let's have a look. So Verstappen and Russell ahead of us start on hards. That could suggest probably a 2-stop, that, couldn't it? Hamilton and Stroll behind us on soft, Sainz on medium. There's a big mix-up here. A big, big mix-up. Some on hard, some on soft, some on mediums. I think we go softs. I think we go softs. And we're going to try that 3-stop. I really like the look of it. Like I say, if maybe we find out the pace isn't as strong, we could always adjust the strategy and maybe go hard to the end or something like that. Take the mediums a little longer, but will the softs not fall off like crazy? They will survive for about 5 or 6 laps before they drop off. But in terms of using those 2 medium tires, it should be very good. Very, very good. It's not a long pit lane here either. It's only like about 20 seconds. So we could definitely find the time. If we get by Russell and Max, we can start making gaps to field. Exactly, yeah. How do the AI do all the different tires? Or might have the same tires at the start? It might depend on your race length. If you're doing like 50% or less, they usually always use the same tires. If you do 100%, they always mix up the strategies a bit more. I'm feeling that 3-stop, chat. I'm feeling it. I think we're going to do it. I think we're going to do it. It's a bold, bold call, but I think we're going to do it. Right. Now, before we get started, ladies and gentlemen, we need to decide our prediction. Should we go top 5? 50% strategies are boring. 50% everything less, they always have the same strat. It's always like medium hard or soft medium or whatever. It's always a 1-stop, basically. It's never a 2-stop in a 50%. Podium. Top 5. It's tough to call. Definitely tough to call. Should we try and go for the podium? Be risky with it? I feel like we haven't been risky enough on the predictions lately. This guy's so good at this game, P3 in a Williams. To be fair, the Williams is a decent car right now in this career, so it's not a major surprise. Maybe a little bit surprising, but... First, third, fourth to fifth? Nah, let's just go top 3, I think, chat. Let's just go top 3. Will we get a top 3 here in Hungary? Why not? Let's be audacious for a change. Let's be audacious. No worries, Cake. Hope is okay. Put it random. Car is quite quick. No, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go for the podium. Will we get a podium here in Hungary? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, then, I think it's time to get ourselves started for this Hungarian Grand Prix. P3 is where we start for this one, ladies and gentlemen. We had a great qualifying there and then, and hopefully we can try and convert that P3 into a good position for this race as well. It's going to be a tricky one, but hopefully we can try and score another podium to add to our tally this season. This is a strategy we are looking at for today's race. We're looking at the soft, medium, medium, soft for today's race. A 3-stop strategy. It's not something we do often in this career, but we have a lot of tires available to us due to that wet rain, and hopefully with that 3-stop strategy it can get us into that podium as well. It's a very big gamble, but if we can avoid the traffic, get some moves done, it's definitely possible to get a very good result out of this race. A lot of people on different tires here as well. As you can see, Verstappen, Russell, both on hards. We've got Lewis and Lance both on softs behind us. The strategy today is very difficult to call for today, so hopefully we can try and get this one right and finish in P3. We're doing very well in the championship, ladies and gentlemen. We're in P4 in the championship at the moment. If we beat Charles Leclerc, that is, by 11 points today, we could go into 3rd place in the championship, which would be crazy in a Williams. But today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will be, can we finish in the top 3 on the podium in this Williams here in Hungary? Make sure to get predictions up in the chat. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for 70 laps of racing action here in Hungary. Ladies and gentlemen, the prediction is up on the Twitch right now. Will we finish in the top 3 on the podium here in Hungary? Get your predictions up on the Twitch right now. Let me know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Where will we finish here in Hungary? Get your predictions up in the chat right now. we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Hungarian Grand Prix. We had a fantastic qualifying, and we'll start on the third spot of this race. Hopefully, we can try and hold on to that and maybe get the jump on Russell and Verstappen. Liam, Hazard, and Poophead, thanks for following on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in as well. Hope you guys are doing good. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The rest of the grid lining up, and we'll have 5 red lights here in Hungary. Lights out, away we go for the Hungarian Grand Prix. Verstappen doesn't go off the line too well. We're going to go 4 wide as we head down towards turn 1. Hamilton with an unbelievable start to get us going here in Hungary. Russell's going to go deep and make contact with his teammate as well. Both the Mercedes clashing off the bat. What a start from the 7-time world champion as we try and look up the inside of George Russell at turn 3. No way through for ourselves though. The Brit on that hard tyre fending for his life. Verstappen down to P5 as we finish up the first sector of this opening lap. But what a start for Lewis Hamilton. He started P4, I think it was. And it's already up to P1. Great start, and I'm sure he'll be very happy with that. George Russell almost made it a calamity, though, went very deep in turn 1. They did make contact, but I don't think either the driver got impacted by it. So we maintained P3. We got past Verstappen. But Hamilton with a mega launch down towards turn 1, and he now takes the lead of this race. We need to try and get past Russell as soon as possible, really, don't we? If we get stuck behind George Russell, that'd be really bad for our race and strategies. So DRS will be available from next lap onwards as we head round the final corner down towards turn 1 once again for lap number 2. Here comes Carlos Sainz getting a little bit close as well. We bring that time down on George Russell. He covers the inside. Have we got the grip around the outside here? We'll loop it around the outside. No DRS necessary as we get the grip on the exit turn 1. Into second place we go. And we'll take that position away from George Russell while his hard tyres still try and find the temperature and grip. So Lewis Hamilton leads, ourselves in second, but 1.7 seconds separate us early on here, which is huge for the 7-time. Whoa! Chaos first lap, huh? Chaotic first lap. We need to keep our head down here. We need to try and open up that gap now to George Russell. We need to break that DRS, but he's still sticking pretty tight to us here. 2.2 to Lewis now. He's on fire at the minute, isn't he? He's on fire. DRS is obviously available now, and Russell will get it available at turn 1. However, I think we just opened up that gap enough for now, though. 18.1 for Lewis, 18.6 for ourselves. Let's keep pushing. Do you ever get damage if we make contact with other cars that are quite severe? Yeah. Usually get away with like little taps and stuff like that, but if there's a pretty hefty contact, you will get damage out of it. I think it's that middle sector we need to try and open up that gap if we can. That's kind of where he keeps it tight, which is a bit frustrating. Still about the same gap to Lewis at the moment. Into the middle sector we go. Russell's still keeping closer, isn't he? I'm not breaking away here. Oh, I've got deep there. I'm not breaking away from that DRS right now. That's a problem. That's a big, big problem. Down towards turn 1. We actually didn't improve by anything on that lap, did we? No, we actually lost time. Here comes George Russell. This is not the idea. Here comes George Russell with that DRS wide open down the outside at turn 1. We have to go a little bit defensive here. Is he going to try and switch back out of turn 2? No, he doesn't. We just keep our ground for the time being. This is not the way we wanted to hold this. This is not the way at all. Gotta try and find something out of this. It's that middle sector. That middle sector, we're losing a lot of time somehow. I mean, the Williams isn't a great car in corners, but it's concerning that we're not really able to open up much on a much more grippier tyre. And we're under a lot of pressure here. He's not going to make a move here, is he? No, he's not. That's a bit better that time round that corner. Turn 1's legit the only place to overtake safely. You can get turn 3 as well, the hairpin. But yeah, they're the only 2 corners, really. That was a better final sector that time. But again, our lap times are dropping. Here comes George Russell. He's going to dump the inside. No, he's not. He's getting close at turn 1 every time right now. We are really under the cosh. 3.4 to Lewis at the moment, too. We're probably doing him a big favor here, aren't we? We are probably doing him a huge favor. Lewis is loving your work. He really is, isn't he? He's definitely a big fan of what I'm doing right now. Oh, boy. Yeah, these softs are not really fired up at the minute. Not fired up at all. There we go again. 3 tenths separating us. It's going to be close, isn't it? It's going to be close. We'll force him the long way around. We'll just hold our ground right about here. Good defending. Oh, this is not good, man. This is not good. I don't like this. This soft tyre is doing nothing for us the minute, chat. We're on lap 6 or 70, and this soft tyre is doing 0 for us. I mean, tyre wear's not even that bad. Just don't feel good. I'm not finding us any pace or time or anything. I'm not really sure what's happening at the moment, but I don't like it. I do not like it. Come on. When are we pitting? Lap 15. So we are already less than 10 laps away from pitting. But, yeah. I guess the other problem we've got now as well, of course, is the traffic when we pit too. It's one thing to be in this position where we're having to defend a lot, but we've also got to think about that traffic we're going to get to. Here comes George Russell again. I think he's going to get us. I'm going to be low on battery at turn 1 here. Here comes George Russell. Around the outside at turn 1. We're going to go wheel to wheel at the opening corner. We hold the inside. We've got the grip on the exit. Is he going to have another go here? I think we should hold this one at turn 3, and we do. Maybe we consider the 2-stop if the softs aren't great. You think medium to the end, maybe? Because I was not expecting the softs to feel this bad. They haven't really proven they're much quicker than the hards, to be honest with you. Massive train behind you, yeah. A lot of frustrated drivers, that's for sure. Softs always feel bad here, yeah. We might have made a bit of a mistake. We're heavy on fuel, we'll burn it, don't worry. I'm not stressed about fuel. We started on 2.4, already at 2.1, so we'll be fine on fuel. 5.5 to Lewis. He's literally getting so much time.
Coming up to one of the Mercedes cars.
I think we're done here, chat. I think we're done. Let's try and hold Carlos back. Russell's on the inside at turn 1. Just gives us enough room on the exit. This is not looking good. This is not looking good. This was not the plan. This was not the plan at all. I'll try my best to stay with Russell, but I honestly think he could get away here. I really think he could get away. I think we need to get off these soft tires ASAP. I'll be honest. Gotta do it efficiently, but I'm a little concerned. It's early doors, but there's no way the soft tires should be this slow right now. Yeah, I've already lost DRS, look. I'll try and get back in this final sector if I can, but maybe we go to like lap 11, lap 12. I don't think I got DRS, did I? Nope, I've already lost DRS. Shit. Here comes Carlos. This is really bad. This is really, really bad.
Okay, focus. We need to stay on form.
What do we do, chat? What do we do? This is really not good. First lap was amazing. Everything else has been shit. Oops, a little bit wide there. Box lap 12, you reckon? Yeah, I'm really struggling to keep up with them. You're basically holding everyone up. Just the first 10 drivers. I think we got DRS there, right? Yeah, we did.
Team Radio.
Let's just use that for a second.
7264 says drive full throttle into Russell on turn 1.
Don't think so. Verstappen had a look around the outside. We just shut that door, slammed in his face there, basically. Oh, come on. Rather just change your falling back, yeah. We will be plump last, but hopefully changing tyre will help. What tyre should we go for when we box chat? Should we go mediums or hards? What should we do? Hards, you reckon? Okay. When do we box? Now? We've lost the DRS. Should we do it now? You should start doing videos about criminal on YouTube, just like Infratic does. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to edit this many videos. Box? All right, box.
Pitting this lap then.
I do upload creator series videos on my YouTube, though. So if you haven't already checked that out, make sure you do so. New one coming this Thursday. All right, hard ties it is. Hard ties it is. This has not been the start we wanted, really, has it? Not been the start we wanted. 2.4. We'll have a bit of clean air to hopefully try and charge forward a bit more, but yeah, that was really not the first tip we were looking for. Let's hope these hard tires do something for us instead. Right, we've got 9 seconds of clean air, so that's something. Obviously, they're going to be out for quite a while, so might be a little bit lonely for a while, but hopefully we can bring that gap down. So keep an eye on the gaps ahead of us, chat. Let's just make sure we are crawling that time in. Dead last? Yeah, well, we did box early, so always going to happen. Keep it on that time to the guys in front.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
I think we're gaining. Yeah, 9.0. We're getting nicely. Let's keep this up. If they keep fighting as well, that makes it a little bit easier. Ideally, they box before we catch them, but... Look at how much ERS you have. I know. Don't worry. I got this. I got this. Latifi Volume 2. Okay. Okay. Are we just ignoring facts now? Are we ignoring context?
Okay, Arthur, we've got some clear track.
Is this what we're doing, chat?
Let's make the best of it. So please make this next one a very fast lap.
Lap time at 21.6. We did a 18.6 our best, so it should be fine. Green first sector. We're already faster on these hard tires than we were on the softs. Make it make sense. Massive spin intensifies. I haven't spun. No way we get a PB here. We are going to get a PB, aren't we?
Nice work.
Just.
Really good job.
Both of my 18.6s. Haven't spun yet. Okay. Okay, chat. If you say so. If you say so. 7.4 to Piastri. We're getting good. We're getting good. Some of the trains up front have broken up a little bit as well. I'd imagine Lewis is going to box the next couple laps.
Okay, gap to the car
I don't think his tyres are going to feel too good right now.
3 seconds.
Hards are cooking. Yeah, they're doing good. Maybe we should have started on the hards. Second per lap. Yeah, it's looking good, isn't it? Let's keep working it. How are the tyres feeling? Honestly, these tyres are feeling better than the softs. In practice, the hards felt terrible, but they feel alright right now. They feel decent. Honestly, didn't think the softs were that terrible. Me neither. Like, it literally... We didn't even get 3 laps out of them. Sonoda's in early. We should get past him here. He's on the mediums. I don't know, noob. Chat, do we 3-stop it from here or 2-stop? I think we've got a 2-stop, right? We need to avoid the soft tires because they were dreadful. I think we need to avoid the softs. So I think we've got a 2-stop. Possibly hard to the end. I doubt it. I doubt it. We can definitely take the hards a good way, but I don't think to the end, unfortunately. Snowdo's on a fresh medium, so he'll be quite quick. Expect him to catch up. Jamie, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Lap 52 is a sweet spot to pit. I'm guessing for mediums, right? It's a long way to take these tires. Show and Stroller in. We'll get by these two. They're both on mediums by the looks of it. Do you think they should add 200% races into the game? No. It's very unnecessary. F-Burp, thanks for following, mate. Appreciate you, man. Welcome in too. Green first sector. These hard tires generally feel really good. This is so strange. The hard tires feel like how the soft should feel. very, very weird. So Sonoda and Lance Stroll are both within DRS range of each other, so hopefully they can have a tussle or two. That'd be good. New PB incoming, looks like it. As long as we keep it clean this final sector. Over let me go. It's going to be an 18.3 new PB. I like what we're doing right now. This is more like it. Yeah, Lewis is in the lead right now. I think he'll box this lap. I tell you what, the gap between him and Russell's come down a lot, isn't it? That advantage that Lewis has had is diminishing. Yellow flags! We've got yellows! Oh, it's Max Verstappen! Championship leader!
Someone's come off ahead of you.
Now on lap 16. That'll be a free position. Is there going to be a safety car? Doesn't look like it. Alright, his car's in a sketchy spot there, isn't it? That should be a VSC, but you know what we get in these career modes? Absolutely nothing. Washed.
We're getting some strange readings from a couple of the sensors, so I don't think you need to be worried. Just some bad data, so keep doing.
How fast is Williams in your career modes? We are pretty much bang on mid-table at the moment. But we're very close to some of the top teams. Very little in it. We have a pretty quick car. Verstappen's car's been cleared. I think Lewis is boxed, by the way. He's gone for a new soft? Is he crazy? He did cook on the first soft, to be fair, didn't he? He did kind of cook on that first soft. I could never. That soft felt horrible. And the problem is for Lewis, he's got a big train of cars in front of him here, which we're about to catch up to soon as well. So this is not going to be good for him, and probably won't be good for us either. What up, Junior? Stay with it for DRS, I'll try it. But I will need to get through the train, that's a problem.
And gap to the car in front, 2.1.
I would imagine he's definitely free stopping from here. There's no way he goes on one more tyre to the end. It'll most likely be a soft, medium, medium, I think. It's a very interesting strategy. 1.4 to the group. 18.6. Yeah. We were joking earlier when we were saying about doing a 5-stop all soft tyres, by the way, Lewis. I wasn't serious. Have to check tyres. Tyres aren't too bad. Tyres are good. That's about, what? Front left's less than 1% per lap. Pretty solid right now. Pretty solid. Green first sector. Remember Mercedes got one-ton mediums? No. You don't mess around, mate. You're giving the tyres a massage every corner. I wouldn't mind a massage every corner, to be honest. My shoulder's already feeling it. Oh, I had a little look on the outside there. That was a little bit cheeky. That was a bit cheeky look on the outside there. Right, we're in the group. We're in the group. Here we go. Up the inside of Lewis Hamilton. This is for track position and overall position. Lewis will have the grip on the soft tire at the outside of turn 1. Can we try and get back round the outside of turn 3? We'll try and keep it hooked up. Bit of contact there as well as we just pinch him towards the apex. And that's a great move. Soft tyres not firing up for Lewis. That was the issue we had as well. Hard tyre advantage in our favour right now. That move could be detrimental to Lewis's race. Now we need to try and get through this group. Quickly as well. Can't mess around. We need to get through this group ASAP. They're all struggling a little bit right now with their tyre wear, so... And look how early they are on the brakes as well. Might attend any Grand Prix this season? Probably not, no. Very unlikely. And we've got the final corner again. Down towards turn 1. We need to get another move here if we can. We haven't got too much battery. Piastri moving left and right. Up the inside, maybe. Lay on the brakes one more time. Piastri moving right under braking. Jesus Christ. That could have been pretty catastrophic. Piastri just started pulling right as soon as we went for the dive. But thankfully we got away with it. That was a very, very late braking move from Piastri. Jesus. Strat screen was deceiving. It was very deceiving. Very, very deceiving. All right, Alonso up next. This to get back in the top 10 on track position. Where we are on net position right now, difficult to say. What level of traction control do you use? None. I don't use any assists. Come on. I just came back. You were a second a minute ago. Yeah, we boxed early. Not many people are pit, so... Let's see if we can try and keep doing this turn 1 move. We are a little bit further back this time. Can we still try it on Fernando Alonso? You bet we can. Beautiful under braking. Nice and controlled. That's another one. That's another one. That seems like the move right now, doesn't it? Nice and late under braking at turn 1. They can't seem to handle it. New strategy, pit mediums lap 43. Will they go that long, the mediums? Hamilton's struggling behind Piastri. Yeah. Tsunoda and Stroll have caught him as well. This train is struggling at the moment, to say the least. Pit hard's lap 40. This is the only hard tires we got. We only have one hard tire. We're using them right now. 43 seems early. I agree. I would rather go a little bit later into the 40s, really. Teammates in. Alex Albon in. I'm not too sure where he was sitting originally, but he's in the pits now. And Fernando Alonso pitting as well. So medium tires are doing 20 laps. Just over 20 laps. So we probably want to go, what, lap 48, 49? If we want mediums. Oh, we're too far back here. It's a little bit annoying. Too far back on that one. Box lap 48-ish. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking as well. With a lot of fuel as well, you can go a couple laps more. It's true. That is true. Just need to try and get through these guys in front now. Their hard tires are older than mine. Need to try and get a bit of a gap before they box. I'm not sure when they're going to box, but we need to try and find a way through. We'll try our signature turn 1 move. If we can try and get the exit out at the final corner. I mean, look how slow they are through there. Let's just try and open up a little bit more. That's more like it. That's the exit we need. Right, here we go. Gasly's in here as well. Into P7 we go. Lando Norris going to defend the inside. We'll try and go around the outside of Lando Norris. Then make sure not to hit Hulkenberg as we sweep around the outside of Lando Norris. DRS available again. Down towards turn 3. Lando Norris backs out of that one. And into P6 we go. Still working our way through the train. Come on. As soon as we get past K-Mag, we're free. Has Max pit. Max is retired. He did after nearly 10 laps ago, maybe. Yeah, everyone in front of us hasn't boxed. A few of us behind have boxed. Basically, everyone who started on a hard tire hasn't boxed yet. We started on the softs, obviously, so... Who's P1? George. George Russell's P1 right now. Right, here goes. Again. Oh, that's a little bit too much inside curve there, but I think we're still close enough. I hope. We use a lot of battery here. Can we try and dive it? Oh, we had to go a bit later that time. Nicely done, though.
Nice move.
Nicely done. Very composed overtakes right now. Very clean dives. They seem to be quite weak when they're braking at turn 1, so got to try and make the most of it. Lewis is cooked for his strategy? Yeah. Yeah, he's in a very bad spot right now. Very bad spot. Oh, God. Nearly slammed into the back of Bottas. Lewis falling off harder than Abu Dhabi 21. Oh, boy. I'm not getting involved. I am not getting involved. Noob really throwing out the bait on that one. Jesus. Hope you get a big catch. Cook Belong, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in as well. Vince, can I ban, please? He's crazy. All right, here we go again. Haven't got as much battery this time. Bottas going defensive. Oh, we're kind of pinned in a little bit here. Can we try and get the outside grip, though? Bit of wheel spin, but we do get through on Valtteri Bottas. And now we fight with Kevin Magnussen. And this will be the final one in the train. Dispatcher Magnussen, we're free of the train. This has been a good recovery so far. That soft tire was struggling big time, so we've done well to get back up to some pace here. We'll charge at the battery. And we'll blitz by K-Mag and hopefully wave goodbye to the train. Matt, thanks for following us, mate. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. Appreciate the follows on Twitch and TikTok, guys. You guys are killing it. Appreciate the love and support. If you are new here and you are enjoying the race, make sure to smash the follow button. Helps me out a lot. And like I said, we are also live on Twitch right now as well as TikTok. So if you're on TikTok and want to watch on Twitch, that'd help me out a lot too. As Kevin Madison enters the box, that makes it a lot easier, actually. We'll still get DRS too. Beautiful. All right, here we go. Look at the gap George Russell has. And he's on a fresh hard. Yeah, George has cooked. George has won this race, I think. Quality is so much better on Twitch than TikTok. Hell yeah, baby. Twitch is definitely the best way to watch. That's for sure.
The car ahead of you just fitted the hard tyres. Car ahead now on the hard compound.
Right, if Hulk can hold up Hamilton a bit, that'd be good. And we'll try and just run away at the moment. Has George boxed? Yeah. Russell's won this race, I think. Russell has straight up won this race.
Let's go boom, Vince, go boom.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't go boom, car go boom. It is a Williams after all, you know? Not exactly the most reliable machines. Who knows, though? We are good friends with our good mate Barry, aren't we? So, haven't seen Barry in a while. Not since Imola. Thank you much, KJ, for the 7 months, dude. Appreciate that, man. 5 big booms. Ladies and gentlemen, get a slow spin chat to welcome KJ into Vince Fan for the 5 months as we head into P2, ladies and gentlemen. We are into second place. That is our current net position. So Russell is 4 seconds ahead. That gap should open up as well. The gap to Hamilton,
We've got a gap of around 4 seconds.
I'm not too sure yet.
The next car.
It should open up because that soft tire is quite old, but we know what the AI can do on worn tires, so I think this is a good call to go onto hard tires, definitely. Getting off these softs early, going onto hards was definitely the right thing to do. I thought they updated the game for 2025. Nope. We're using a mod for 2025 liveries. 118 Ford's crates with an old tire. It's not too bad. It'd be faster if it was on a medium. But as long as our lap times are consistent, we'll be alright. Are we full difficulty today? Nah. The only reason we're in P2 right now is because we did an early stop. We probably will drop a couple positions because, I mean, look at that massive train behind Hamilton. It's very likely we drop a couple positions. We did start P3, so. Lewis catching, yeah. AI on old tires always do quite well, so I'm not massively surprised, to be honest. What are you, a Mercedes sandwich? It's true. No idiot sandwiches today, just Mercedes sandwiches. It's still a better lunch than the Man United staff get. Doing 2021 Alonso to Hamilton. Defend like a lion? I hope is what you mean, right? That was a good lap. 18.2, new PB. Good stuff.
Is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Apparently we gapped Hamilton by 0.3 there. Is that true? Might have been. If we're gapping Hamilton, we should also be gapping Stroll and Tsunoda, which is in that train.
They're a little erratic at the moment. We need consistency, so let's try and stabilise them.
My lap times are very consistent. What are you talking about? Where's Big Bro? He's in that train behind us. He's actually made up a good few positions. He's in the points. Not sure exactly what position, but he's in that train. Lewis is not chasing. Not at the moment. Mark's a hater of Vince, always wants to go slower. He really does, doesn't he? He really does. Do you feel any force of the wheel? Well, considering I spent $1,000 on it, I hope so. Yeah, we're gapping Lewis. That was about 0.2 that time. 5.4 to Russell, though. He's flying. Russell on that fresh hard is cooking right now. He's cooking a full-course meal. Have we boxed yet? Yes. Yeah, we boxed on lap 11, so we went quite early. How much did Hamilton pay him to say that? The objective times are definitely way too easy. Especially on this sort of AI level as well. Like, every lap we're in the 18s right now, and he wants to get 22s. 4 seconds slower. We'd be P20 if we did that. There definitely needs to be a bit stronger, these lap times. Or the objectives, I should say. What AI difficulty are we on? 106 right now. Sainz is up to P5 right now as well. I think Sonoda might have boxed. Lewis pitting soon. Yeah, he's got to. He has to. I think he's just boxed, actually. Yeah, he has. Oh, no, it's not. Wait, is he? No, it's not. That gap looked like it got bigger for a second, but... No, Lewis hasn't boxed yet. He's definitely getting close to, isn't he? He must be boxing soon. Lap time jets were calibrated to sergeant levels, yeah. Probably still signed up for him. Ipswich Forest been so mid, has it? Where's Leclerc? We're P2 right now, mate. If you mean Charles, I think it's around P8 right now, P9 maybe. .7 to Russell. He's continuing to open up the gap. I don't know how Lewis isn't dropping much. He's still staying out as well. We're not really gapping Lewis. Charles in P7, is he? He's having a good race, isn't he? Stroll was just boxed as well off the medium tyre. So we'll see what he does. There's a lot of different strategies at play right now because of the qualifying. No soft tyres got used in quali, so there's a lot of very different strategies across the board. We'll wait and see which one works best, though. We will see. Trains are faded now. Yeah, they've all split up a little bit. There is a big train at the back, actually, isn't there? Where that Haas is leading. When we pit, we need to make sure we're not in that train. I think at the moment we should be all right, but... Big Bro's on soft tyres, is he? Oh, yeah, he is. Same strat as Hamilton, then, I think. I'm pretty sure they're boxing soon. Maybe this lap, we'll see. Yep. Hamilton in. Leclerc should be in as well then, right? Yep, Charles is in too. Here we go. Very curious what their strategy is going to be. Very, very curious. That brings Alex Albon up to P5, though. Yo, Alex. Hold up. What's Alex cooking up here, chat? Hard till the end for them, you reckon? Could be. Teammate status.
Gap to your teammate behind, 6.6 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. They're currently 5th. And the time last lap, 1:19.5.
Did he say fresh mediums? He didn't say fresh mediums, did he? Teammate status.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by
No way.
6.6 seconds. They're currently 5th. Your last lap time, 1
Oh, he's not going to tell me now.
19.5.
He's not going to tell me. He actually said fresh mediums. Yo, what is Albon cooking? His pace right now was possibly podium material. Looks like how much is that McLaren train? Yeah. I think that McLaren's actually broken away from the train. I think it was originally the Haas leading it. That's crazy. I assume he's probably going to stop again, but... being P4 is, I think, his net position right now. That's mad. Fair play. Ooh, that's a little too much inside curb. Right. How are we doing? So, we're on lap 34. Almost halfway through the race now. How's the tyres looking at the minute? Front left's at 20. Right's on 11 and 12. Rear left on 16. So, Left side's starting to come up a little bit. But all looking pretty good so far. Safety car would be handy. Would it? Because medium for the rest of the race would be very difficult. Very, very difficult. Carlos Sainz is catching here, I think, as well. 2 seconds between us. At least 12 more laps to be considered the box. It's going to be a bit rough on that front left tyre, isn't it? It's going to be very difficult with that front left tyre. Has the strategy changed? Kind of, yeah. 16.4 for Lewis now. That's a very quick lap time. A 16.4 is 2.4 seconds faster on that lap alone. That's insane. And scary, actually. Very scary. Mediums will be hard to make 30? Yeah, for sure. I think we need to get to at least 45 before we consider mediums. What happened to Hamilton? Did he just pit? He's just pit. It might be his final stop, I don't know. It's tough to say at the moment. Come on. 18.4. I say box 49 for mediums. Might well be. It might well be. Sainz is still closing up that gap as well. 1.7. This has been a really interesting race so far with the strategies. Ooh. Ran up that inside curb a little. Tyres are pretty good for 36 laps. We didn't start on these. We started on soft tyres. We went to a lap 11 on them. Been on the hard since lap 11, so 25 laps so far. But yeah, still pretty good either way. I think Sainz might be inside DRS here with that mistake, which is a little bit annoying. Where's Albon? P5. Vince likes the hard tyres. Now they're feeling good so far. But Sainz is inside DRS. So that'll be a problem. Kind of need to go long on the hards. That was the issue. With the 3-stop, we were only going like 20 laps max on most tyres. Whereas now we switch from the softs early to hards. We have to go a long way on this hard tyre. But hopefully it'll be worth it. We'll see in another 30 laps time, huh? We will see very soon. Where's Max? Max DNF'd. He retired early on. His inside curve's starting to catch him out a little bit. And we have got a cockpit lap next lap as well. Blocked by Sabi. Goal line clearance.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more.
And it stays blocked. Here goes Carlos Sainz. I don't think I'll fight this one too much. I appreciate you, Sabi. I appreciate you. Carlos Sainz into P2 then. I'll see if I can try and stay with him, but it does look like his pace is better than ours, so I'm not sure how much we can really do. We'll see. Yo, Sabi's like a prime Sergio Ramos right now. Blocks left, right, and center. To be fair, Noob, you did kind of cook with that first prediction, so who knows? You might have to try and time it, though, so you don't get blocked. Yeah, we did stay with Sainz. The longer we can stay with Sainz, the better this will be. I don't know where Sainz started this race, but it's off for a good one so far, and that will be a cockpit. Medium hards for Sainz. Is he going to box again? Driver in front.
Sainz ahead. Okay, the gap is less than a second. Okay, they're on fresh hards. Their tyres are 19 laps old. We think they've got
That's not
one
fresh.
more stop. Time last
Yeah, he's stopping again.
1:17.8. Come on, mate, you're down by 8/10 a lap. What have you got?
Bro said fresh hards, but then it said 19 laps. Are we for real right now? Working hard over here, chat. Working hard. Oh, God, that was deep. Shit. Might have lost DRS for that. Might have lost DRS. Yeah, we did. Damn, that's a shame. All right. Jake coming in with that 12 months Twitch Prime. Let's go, Jake. Thank you much for the entire 1 year, my dude. Love to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, get a slow spin chat to welcome Jake into Vince Fam for the 1 year. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Hope you're good, dudes. Yeah, I don't know why he's saying it was fresh. No idea. What up, Lucas? 100% is wild. Yup. And we do them almost every day. Come on, let's try and get back inside DRS. Of Sainz, if possible. Box? No, not yet. Year has flown by? It absolutely has. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. What's going on in the race? So we were planning originally on doing a 3-stop. It was raining in qualifying, so we have all the softs available. However, we started on the soft tire, planning on a 3-stop. Soft tires felt absolutely hideous, and we gave up, went hards early, and we're still on them. 100% is only the only way to do career modes. I do understand why people don't like it. I do understand why people don't get on with it. But in my opinion, I agree. I think like there's so much different strategy element and stuff in 100% races that you don't get in 50s and 25s and stuff. Makes it a lot more fun, in my opinion. What up, Mix? How's it going, mate? New PB? Yeah, it was 18.2. Don't think it was by much, was it? It was fairly close. Yeah, we're not doing the 3-stop anymore, though, because the soft tires were awful. So we're just holding on this hard tire for now. And then going mediums at the end. Our lap times are still very consistent, though, for an old hard tire. Like, we're constantly in the mid to low 18s. Very good lap times. This one should be in the 18s as well, I think. Four. 18.4. Where's Max? Max is out. I missed loads. What happened to Hamilton? He's boxed as well. So he's a little lower down at the moment, but he's not that far behind, to be fair. Oh, actually, he is. Wait, is it? Where is he? Oh, is it turn 1? Hamilton's entering turn 1 now, so he's a few positions behind. We'll have a lot of time to gain on the next medium, that's for sure. How do I know if I need to start sim racing? Play some racing games and see if you enjoy it. Watch people sim race and see if you enjoy it as well. If you enjoy watching it, you'll enjoy partaking in it. Ooh, a little bit inside. Too much inside curb. How is George cooking so hard? He's just on fire this weekend. He's just on fire. Tell you about it, noob. But the hobby doesn't involve being outside, so I don't think it counts. Right? That's the usual train of thought. 18.6.
Alexander's coming in for his stop now.
What's the best Fanatic wheel for F1? Probably the Club Sport, I'd say. Club Sport have got some different variations and stuff. The F1 wheel they've got on that one is pretty nice. It's very similar to the one I have to my left. This one here. Oh, what just happened? I screamed for us for a second. Tires right now 28%. What up, Drew? How's it going, mate? Oh shit, yeah, Hamilton's on another soft. What? Bro, I was joking about the 5 times softs, Lewis. I think he might have taken that comment to heart. He might have taken it a bit too seriously. He's actually done 3 softs so far.
Okay, be aware the car behind is catching you by 5/10 a lap. 5/10.
So his next pit stop must be mediums, right? His next pit stop has to be mediums. Has manual starts also messed up for you after the update? How do you mean? What have you noticed? I didn't notice anything, but... It doesn't go into first automatically for you, really? I did not notice that, personally.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.8 seconds.
I'll keep my eyes out for it, but not seen anything of it. Sainz is in. Is that a medium to the end? It's gotta be, right? 25 to go now. Might be a skill issue. Usually it does automatically go into first gear, though. Even if you're on neutral, usually it does automatically put into first when the lights flash up, I think. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. You could have had a glitch, maybe. Just one off. Don't know. Do I play with TC off? Yeah. All my assists are off. Sides will go hard, you reckon? 25 on mediums is doable. It's a stretch, but it's doable. How many stops? Yes. Something like that for Lewis, that's for sure. Drive for the win, don't box. I think Russell might actually even get ahead of me after a pit stop at the moment. The Woolies are still hard, yep. Just this one, though. Just this one. I think Perez might get past me here. Let's see. I won't defend it too much. On the outside goes Sergio Perez. He gets into P2 for the time being as well. Chat, when are we boxing? We are entering pit window time. When are we boxing? These hard tyres still honestly feel pretty okay. But we are getting into the high 18s on lap time now, so... I think we've got our box fairly soon, haven't we? 49, you reckon? We're definitely going mediums next. We're not going soft, so... Game, chill. I'm just going to do a quick message and save, because I've had a couple little stutters. I don't want to game crash at this point. Lap 50, you reckon? 20 to the end. Yo, chill game. What are you doing? Stretches to 51. That would be exactly 40 laps on these tyres. Check tyre wear. 31 on the front left, 25 on the rear left. Rights are still good. That was an 18.7 that time. It's not too bad. Box, we lose DRS, you reckon? What if I don't? Have the starters not been the same area on the track generally? Not that I've seen. I haven't really been paying attention, but...
Save some ERS, so let's use all the techniques you know about to charge it up.
I'll try and stay as close as I can. Tires still okay, don't box. They're going to be slow, though, that's the problem.
You made that look easy. Nice work. That's why I love working with you. Smashed it.
They will be slow. To be fair, we have just gone green the middle sector there. Green the first sector's fine because of the DRS, but green the middle sector, that's something. Could this be a 17? No way, right? No way this is 17. Holy shit. Just put a 17 out on these tyres. What have we just done? Don't mind that. Do not mind that at all. Box will lose DRS. Yeah, I think I might agree with you. What if Checo boxes? If Checo box, do I copy? Driver in front.
It's Perez ahead of you. Less than a second separates you. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. They've done 21 laps on those tyres. We think they've got one more.
Use DRS for the lap then, box.
Time last lap, 1 minute, 18.0. Okay, so you're gaining by 1/10 a lap.
Did lose a little bit in this sector. I'll try and get it in the final. We should still have it. Just about. This will be a 18.2. Not quite as good that lap. Lap 49. I think we're getting close to the box here, chat. I know you guys want me to hold on to the DRS as long as we can, but if we want mediums, we need to do it fairly soon. Norris just overtaken Hamilton for P4. Oh my god, dude, these stutters. What is happening? '50 or 51. We might lose DRS this lap. Let's see. Russell has to pit. Yeah. But so do me and Perez and stuff. Actually, I didn't see if Perez needs to pit. I assume he does, though. If you box, will you have traffic? I don't think so. We should come out behind that Ferrari that's in P6, I think. I tell you what, I do like that window, actually, chat. And we have lost DRS. I do like that window. There's a big, big gap. I think box, chat. I think box. Box. Box, box, box.
Confirmed. We'll receive you at the end of this lap.
I like that gap. Let's make sure the mediums are set. They are. Good. All right. If we can get ahead of that McLaren, that would be perfect. Lewis is in. Oh, we're going to get ahead of him by a mile, aren't we? Oh, chat. What a stint. What a stint. We're going to come out well ahead of Piastri. That stint was huge. That was a huge, huge stint. We've come out in P5. That is massive. Hamilton's on medium. Yeah, he's in the traffic as well. Hamilton's come out in the traffic. Oh, I love that. I'm very happy with that. All right, now we're pushed to the end. We've got a fresh tyre. Let's get this tyre to the end. Might still be a podium available here. Depends on the guys in front. But let's see what we can do.
We've got a lot of spare energy.
It's hammer time, chat. Could go as far as saying it's huckle time. Just see the tyres a little bit warmer. But it's Arthur? Yeah, I know. But, you know. Duckle time? How about that? Does that work? Duckle time?
Okay, here's the gap that we're trading.
Purple final sector, damn.
8.5 seconds.
Came out being a traffic officer once again. Fine by me. Keep me posted on the guys in front, chat. I need to know if we're gaining or losing or what. We've got 20 laps to go in this race. 8.4 to catch Carlos. He's obviously on a relatively new medium. Hard, sorry, I should say. What's our net position? I believe this is our net position. Time to lick in. Nah, that don't work. That don't work. Science is 8.5 at the line. Copy. We've gone green the first two sectors. Norris in. Norris in. Norris boxing. I like when Vince said it's huckling time, then huckled all over the place. Personal favourite as well, to be fair. Top two are fighting, so they are.
Okay, Norris is in the pits.
Into P4. There we go. There we go. Could well be on for a podium. Norris is going to come out right in front of the traffic just about. There is possibilities of getting on a podium still. 7.8 to Carlos. How much we gain that lap? About 5 tenths? Gained 3 tenths on Carlos? That's not enough really, is it? Oh my god, where am I going? Hello? That's a new racing line. Wouldn't recommend it. Am I going to any 2025 races? No. Not at the moment. Yeah, I lost time to Carlos because of that. Shit. Checo win, Checo win. Checo win. Are we ahead of Checo? 16.6. Podium, baby! We're in that top 3! We are in that top 3! Perez comes out right in front of Lando Norris's toes. I'll tell you what, chat, that hard stint was huge, wasn't it? That hard stint might have got us a podium. That was an incredible stint. Every lap was based in the 18s. Crazy, crazy consistency. Arthur Leclerc, absolutely. Whew. About 4 tenths on Sainz that lap. That's with a mistake as well, so that's not too bad. Green wheel set to this time. Do driver in front. Seconds. Driver in front.
Okay, Sainz is ahead of you.
16.5.
Okay, the car in front, 7.9.
What's his lap times?
Okay, they're on fresh hards. Their tyres are 9 laps old. Your last lap time, 1:16.8.
Ooh. Those are quick lap times from Carlos on a hard tyre, I'm not going to lie. Not sure if I can beat that. Too often, I should say. It's not really enough. Is it enough? If we keep chipping away 4 tenths a lap, is that enough? It's going to be tight, isn't it? $16.8 on hard seems really fast. It is. 16 out on hard tires is rapid. .6 to Norris as well. Green sector so far on this lap. That was a little deep there. Yeah, it's going to be really close, isn't it? I think a lot of the time again will probably be in the final sector. $16.3 that time. How much we getting that time, chat?
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 12.0 seconds.
Was it 4 tenths again? It's not enough, really. I don't know. Is it enough? I don't think it is. We need to be closer towards, like, 7 or 8 tenths, I think. Yeah. Russell's gone? Yeah, Russell's yeeted out of here. Russell's won this race. As soon as we saw Russell leading on the second hard tyre, we knew he won this race. Unless he had a mechanical failure, he'd won this race. I'll tell you what, though, this race, although we've not had a lot of track action, the strategy battles have been crazy this race. Really, really crazy. It's actually made for a really, a fun race, actually.
7.1 seconds.
It just proves you don't always need on-track battles to have a good race. The strategies are making this very, very spicy at the moment. On to 56, 6.82. Sainz this time, 16.5 on the timing boards. Lewis lost the race on strategy, literally. Going with that many soft tyres was criminal. He's rapid right now, though, 15.7. He might still get a top 5. Yeah, literally, Paolo. Literally. Ultra and Levavka. I'm probably completely butchering that. Levacra. Thank the floors on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Hope you guys doing good. That was a tongue twister. Where's Leclerc? P3, mate. Watch don't kill your front left. I think, honestly, it's inevitable. It's inevitable the front left dies more, so if we want a podium here, oh, sorry, if we need a P2 here, then we need to use up that front left as much as we can. I don't think we gained anything this lap, did we? Ooh, that wasn't a good lap. 16.8. That wasn't a good lap. Tell you what, chat. Might want to start looking behind us a little bit here. Lando Norris is making some time up. 4.4. We might have been looking ahead here, but we might have to keep an eye on what's behind us. Lando is catching us faster than we're catching Carlos. 3.7. Gonna have to lock in here, aren't we? We're gonna have to buckle up. This is gonna be a very tense last 13 laps. Tell you what, we gained good on Carlos that time, didn't we? 6.4. That was about 4 tenths, right? That was about 4 tenths. Am I going to pit again? I hope not. Can wave goodbye to a podium if we do that. Such an unrealistic career, Perez in 5th. Never watched it before, Alfonso. The early seasons were the best ones, to be fair, so... .2, come on. Come on. Keep hustling. Big Bro's P11. That does mean, as it stands, we'll go ahead of him in the championship. That's a crazy thing to say, isn't it? That was about 3 tenths on Carlos that time.
Keep managing your tyres. Manage your tyres.
Oh, man. I don't think we catch Carlos at the end here. I really don't. We're just not getting enough. I kind of want to try and keep targeting Carlos, though, because it's making me push more. Oscar Piastri's out. Are we going to get a VSC or safety car for that? It doesn't look like it. Oscar Piastri out the race. He was running quite well as well, I think. That's a bad day for the Aussie. Very bad day. 2.8 to Norris. He's gaining still. Give us a replay what happened to Oscar. It'll probably be a mechanical failure. Nothing fancy, unfortunately.
Caution, caution.
Yeah. That'll be mechanical failure. Lando's in trouble now. Is he? I think we're in trouble more than anything.
Green flag.
16.8.
The car in front. 6.
I know, right, K. Gray?
Seconds. Gap to your teammate behind.
If you overtake in yellows, though, it tells you to get the position back, so that's something at least. Other than the AI. The AI don't get that, but we do. AI will happily overtake on the yellows, don't give a fuck. Sketchy place to be parked at. You should have seen Verstappen's one. Verstappen's is worse. Lando coming, yep. 2 seconds. It's going to be a fight for the podium this in the last 10 laps. That McLaren's looking quick right now. Is there anyone else with him and Perez, or is it just those two? Looks like just those two, doesn't it? Lewis might catch up. Unlikely, I think, though. He's fine with Perez, though. They're not fighting that much. He's just getting a load of time in the middle sector as well. What the fuck? Is he unironically catching about a second a lap? It feels like it. He didn't get DRS this time. 17.3. Okay, maybe we had a bad lap. Oh, we're in trouble. We're going to have to go elbows out here, chat. 9 laps to go. Was 2.3 of the line last lap. Okay, he's very quick right now. Lando is very, very quick right now. Gonna have to do our best Esteban Ocon impression, aren't we? Oh, come on. Let's maybe not forget how to drive. Oh, boy. Here we go. This is the battle for the podium. Oh, boy. I don't know how I'm going to do this, chat. I don't know how I'm going to do this. These guys are very quick. Need a good exit out this final corner. Here we go. Round 1. Is it going to be over early? Here comes Lando Norris. We've got a bit of battery we can use here. Lando Norris looking down the outside at turn 1. We'll push him over as far as we can. Up the inside at turn 1 then. Lando Norris trying to hook it around the outside. There's our first bit of defending. Done. We should have enough manpower to get down towards turn 3 without any issues. But round 1 goes to us. We hold for the time being. And this is going to be the story of the last 9 laps. Yeah, it's going to be double trouble at the moment. Lando and Checo both right up our tail. Giving us a good old sniff. Just got to charge battery throughout the lap, basically. He's a little bit down here as well, just to make sure they don't try an ambitious move for this right-hander. Comes down to how much battery have on the straight. Yeah. At the moment, we're looking pretty good. So, 70%. Here we go again. Oh, that was wide. That's not good. Round 2. And we might get a double whammy here. Here comes Sergio Perez. We're going to try and brake late. Up the inside. We brake late enough. Just back at the inside line. Lando trying to hook around the outside. We'll just get the power again out of turn 1. He's staying up the inside, though. Into turn 3. Lando Norris on the inside. We're on the outside. Lando's sliding away. Trying to get the position. Through turn 4 we go. We almost force him wide. Oh, wow. And now Perez and Lando are going at it. Lando just stays in front. Oh, my God. I don't know if I can do this for the next 7 laps, chat. I don't know if I can do this for the next 7. 1 over town. Nice. Good. We're going to have to be elbows out here. Elbows out. Problem is we have a lot of battery to be utilized this time. Here we go again. I've not got too much battery this time, though. We have a little bit of a bigger gap than last lap, at least, so maybe we hold this time. Here comes Lando. Again, defend the inside. Oh, I think he just touched our rear tire there. And we just keep in front again. I don't know if we can do this, man. I really don't. The more we fight as well, the bigger chance Lewis catches up too. The gap's coming down between this group and him. I'm doing everything I can right now. Within my power. Charge battery. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh, that was understep. That was a lot of understep. Come on, come on, come on. Held him here. This is going to be so difficult. Other Leclerc's in P9. Leclerc racing and scoring points. Oh, why did my game stutter there, man? Dude, game, please, stop stuttering. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, we're going to go 3 wide. Oh, my God, with 3 wide, with 3 wide, with 3 wide. I'm just going to hug the insides. Keep battling, please. Keep battling. Just keep battling each other. Oh, my God. I think Lando's got this one. Yeah, he does. Bruh, this is crazy right now. This is crazy. Defending like a lion right now. And what a track to do it at, her. At that very track. We're recharging. We're recharging. We need a lot of recharge here. A lot of recharge. Unnecessary DRS zone between towards turn 3. I mean, there's not really many overtakes that happen here either way, to be honest. Just weave on the straights? Yeah, I feel like that might not be allowed. I don't know. Might just be me, though. Got a good gap. We've got a good gap, and we've got a cockpit. Uh-oh. We hold turn 1. We hold turn 1. Here he comes again. Just try and shrug him off. Lap 66 or 70. White cockpit, it was redeemed on Twitch. We have a channel redeemed to a lapping cockpit, so someone redeemed it. Adds a bit of incentive. It might have been it. Maybe check his car after. It might have had that Belgium type disqualification. Here we go again.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead.
Here we go again. Norris is close again. Round the outside goes Lando Norris once more. Again, we're just breaking up to keep our nose at turn 1. Round the outside goes Lando Norris. Oh, I think he had a bit of wheel spin. I think he tried to get the car up. And I think he had a bit of wheel spin because he got no drive whatsoever. Out on turn 1. And once again, we hold position. This is difficult right now. Lando's going for it here. That's optimistic. Left him room, but that was ambitious. That was ambitious. Lewis gaining. Yeah, Lewis is really close, actually, isn't he? Lewis is gaining big time with all these battles. He's getting desperate, he is, isn't he? I don't know, Lev. I'm just gonna say Lev. Your name's tripping me out, I don't know why. Oh, did Norris have a bad exit there as well? Oh, Norris is a bit further back this time. We should be okay. That was turn 1.
5 seconds.
Norris had a bit of a bad sector 3 there. I don't know what happened, but it dropped off a touch. Kind of resembles Aero Hungary. It does a little bit, doesn't it? Here comes Lando. Look around the outside here. There should be no way through this time. Wait, hold up. Oh, he nearly did, to be fair. He nearly did. Hamilton's getting closer. All this defending we're doing right now, we're dropping so much time to Carlos. And to think we were trying to catch him at one point. Not ideal, really, is it? Oh, boy. Don't do that to me, please. Stay with me, car. Stay with me. Here comes Lando again. Lost it 6 seconds for defending, literally. And that 6 seconds allowed Lewis to catch right up to us as well. He's almost within DRS range of Checo. Here we go again. We're just keeping enough battery right now. Here we go again down towards turn 1. As always, we'll hold the inside, Lando around the outside. Is he going to get this move done this time? Penultimate lap of this race. We had a little bit of a lock up there. Lando around the outside. The wheels are spinning up. Lando takes P3 away from us. Here goes defensive now. Oh, no. The rear wheels just spun up a little bit too much. Lando takes that final spot on the podium with one more to go. Can we try and stay close? Probably not. We don't have that grip right now. We do not have the grip. I'm going to try and steal them as much as I can, but my tires are really struggling. I'll try and keep DRS if I can as well. Come on. We defended so well for so long. Then the rear tires just caved in a little bit. We did get DRS this time. I think we're too far back, though. Yeah, we did get DRS. Perez, I don't think we'll go for it here. Final lap, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Sergio Perez. Looking around the outside. He went for a late move to the inside. We defend that one. Perez trying to switch back out from turn 1. I don't think we'll get a chance this time. I think we're watching and waving goodbye to a podium here. I don't see any way to get past Lando now. You can't just block him. Well, if I did, that'd have been useful, but I didn't. I went for a late defensive move. He switched to the outside. I left him room. No problem. Lewis is around the back at Checo now as well. George Russell wins. Dominant performance from the Brit. I think that's his first race win of the season as well. Here comes Sergio Perez. Is he going to have an opportunity here? No way through for him at the moment. And I think this will be how it rolls out, unfortunately, chat. It was so close. So close. Ah, we nearly got the podium. Nearly. Whew. That was a tough, hard-fought battle, but we'll take a P4. Ah, GG's. GG's. We defended as hard as we could for the last 10 laps there, basically. Oh, man. Tough race. Solid effort, though. Solid effort. P4 to Williams. We cannot complain too much, can we? Can't complain too much, but it was so close to that podium. Oh, sweaty last 10 laps. Very sweaty. Matt, thanks for following on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome in as well. Oh. Are you glad we didn't do Hungary yesterday? It would have been good practice for today, to be fair. It'd have been very good practice for today. Whew. Wow. That was exhausting. Those last 10 laps, I've never had to defend so hard in my life. The softs really sold in the beginning. The softs at the start were the issue of that race, unfortunately. Had we maybe done like a medium or a hard start, I think we could have got a podium for sure. But, yeah, those softs early on were crazy. I tell you what, though. Those hards that we went on early on and went on for, like, the next 40 laps. What a stint that was, by the way. What a stint. We did about 40 laps, and we kept pretty much in the 18s every time. Even the 17s a couple of times as well. And, yeah, managed to hold that top 5 with it as well. So, yeah, amazing performance on the hard tyre. Just a shame we couldn't quite get a podium to show for it. Lando Norris, by the way, started P18 and got a P3. Fair play. Fair play. That's a crazy strategy wherever he was on, but it worked in his favour. George Russell then, ladies and gentlemen, finishes up in P1. Carlos Sainz in second. Lando Norris starting P18, finishing P3. A track like this, gotta take your hat off, haven't you? Gotta take your hat off. Sergio Perez finishes in P5 then. Lewis Hamilton, who went 3 softs at the start. I don't know what that strategy was about, but he got the fastest lap, finished in P6, so probably not the result he was looking for. Alonso in 7th after starting 17th. Leclerc in P8 after starting P20. He picks up 4 points, so I think he'll stay ahead of us in the championship with that as well. Alex Albon in P9 gets a couple points for the team there as well. And Esteban Ocon runs out that top 10 too. Rest of the finishers there, as you can see, Piastri and Verstappen both DNF in this race. I think if Verstappen had stayed in this race, he probably would have got a P1 or P2 and probably would have knocked us down to P5. So, yeah. That would have made it basically guaranteed not to get a podium at that point, wouldn't it? But yeah. Max and Oscar, the only ones getting a DNF on that one, both for mechanical failures. Let's have a look at the Drivers' Championship then, as we head into the next round in Belgium. think it's Belgium next, right? One of my favorite Grand Prix. I love Belgium, so that should be a good fun one. But Max Verstappen is leading the championship right now to Lando Norris by 67 points. A pretty hefty gap between those two at the moment. Charles Leclerc in third on 156. Ourselves only 3 away from Charles right now. He's on 156. We're on 153. Very, very close between the Leclerc brothers. Alonso in 5th right now on 119. We actually gained on him today as well. Sainz gains on us a little bit. Not by much, but he's in 6th on 115. Russell, Perez, Hamilton, and Piastri all in that top 10. Alex Albon actually moves up to P12 in the championship. 1 point ahead of Yuki Tsunoda as well. So fair play to Alex in that one. Hopefully he can keep on scoring some good points. Belgium was a filler race this year, to be honest. Yeah, Belgium wasn't great this year, to be honest. It wasn't an amazing race. It looks like it'll be a rotational in the calendar as well, which kind of sucks, but here we are. Is it worth buying the game or waiting for F125? Well, yeah, there is a few ways to get F125 for cheap right now. I think it's on sale on like a lot of stores. I believe it's also on Game Pass right now as well, chat. Am I right? I believe it's on Game Pass and EA Play Pros. Or EA Play, actually, so... If you have either of those two, you can get the game for free with that. Alternatively, find a sale. If you can't find one, wait until 25. We're only about 3 months away from it at the moment. Top 3 here, so similar to IRL last season, the drivers. It is close, to be fair, isn't it? It is quite close to last season. Just get F123. Honestly, F123 is generally the better game, so... Finally getting more recognition. Yeah, it doesn't seem so broken in this career. In the last career... We just wasn't, like, budging at all on recognition. It was kind of weird. From the start of our career with Mercedes to the end of it, like, we barely budged on recognition. It seems like it's working right on this career, so... We'll see. Secret meeting, chat! We have a secret meeting! Chat, predict. Who's it gonna be? Which team's it gonna be? Put your predictions in chat. Who's the secret meeting gonna be with? I bet it's Aston. I actually want it to be Aston. Alpine, Red Bull, Haas, V-Carb. Please not kick again. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Who have we had so far? Alpine and Sauber, I believe, were the first 2 we had. I'm hoping this will be a good team, though, because we're doing very well in the championship right now. So I'm hoping it'll be a good team. Force India. All right. Let's see. Let's see who this is going to be with. Really? Really? Think that might be a swift decline, chat. We're 4th in the championship, and Haas are trying to negotiate with us. They've not even scored a point this season. I think that's a pretty hefty decline, isn't it? Come on, give us something for the secret meetings, man. Give us a Ferrari, give us a Mercedes, give us a Red Bull. Even an Aston Martin. I'll take an Aston Martin as well.
They wanted me to tell you that they see you as key to the team going forward. Just don't get too comfy. Otherwise, I'll be out of a job.
You're assuming we'll be in a Williams next year? That's audacious. That's audacious. Right, let's have a look at this R&D then, shall we? Ferrari have the fastest car on the R&D right now, actually, you know, chat. Damn. I tell you what, it's really close for 3rd in the R&D. We're only a tiny bit away from McLaren right now. The 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th place teams in the R&D really, really close together. So, definitely not a surprise we're doing well right now. Definitely not a surprise. Right. Let's have a look then, shall we? I don't think we can afford too much for this, can we? Maybe a bit of engine power? We've already got a very strong powertrain, but why not make it stronger, right? Nothing really on the durability sides we can do. Go on, Deadcore, what do you want? Do you want the engine power? Secret meeting coding is trash. I don't really know how the algorithm works for it, to be honest with you. It's very, very obscure, let's say that. You want engine power? I was probably going to do that one anyway, to be fair, so we'll do it. That arrives perfectly in time for Monza as well, actually. I'll tell you what, that's a good place to have a power unit upgrade, isn't it? Going into the Temple speed. All right. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That will do it for today, then. So, a very good race today, to be fair. We didn't get a huge amount of on-track action until the end. A lot of it was down to the strategic battles. But either way, getting a P4 out of all that, it's not too bad at all. We just had some very clutch defending against Lando and Sergio Perez. But Lando did pip us with 2 laps to go. And we did hold off Sergio Perez just to get that P4 right at the end. So, that does mean we are 3 points off from Charles Leclerc heading into the Belgian Grand Prix, which will, of course, be on Wednesday's stream as well. So, hopefully, we can get a good run in that one. I believe in Belgium as well, the AI there are pretty easy. So, I want to say we should be at 110 AI. But we'll find out, I guess. We'll find out. But that'll be on Wednesday's stream, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of the season team choices, it just gives you the 2 teams above or below you in the R&D. Does it actually? To be fair, I mean, right now, we're in a pretty good place in the R&D. We literally have McLaren, Mercedes, Aston around us, Red Bull. So hopefully, as long as we end the season in a good position in the R&D, we'll be all right. But yeah, we'll see. I was going to say chassis. I don't think we had anything to upgrade in the chassis anyway, to be fair. I think they're all still locked at the moment while we wait for the current upgrades to come through. Right, ladies and gentlemen. It's that time of the night where we go and say hello to someone. Right. It's always harsh on V-Carb, yeah. Like I said, I think it usually is the teams that are around you in the R&D, so, yeah. New season contracts are pretty much determined by your team performance. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense, but as long as we're in a good position in the R&D, then at least we'll get a good team, so, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, it is that time of the night when we go and say hello to someone. And as always, we are going to head over to the wonderful Miss Dana Ray. She is currently on the push for partner right now. So we'll go and say hello to her. We'll help her out. And hopefully, by the end of the stream, maybe she'll be able to apply for Twitch partner. So it would help me out a lot and help her out a lot as well if you guys could leave her a like and a follow, of course, as well. If you haven't already. So she's also a big F1 fan herself. Usually playing different kinds of games, but she's also into F1 too. So why is she pushing her partner? It's what she does. It's what she ever does. All my social medias are in the chat right now. Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all the chat. Make sure you jump in on Discord if you haven't already. It's where we get announcements when we go live. For those on TikTok, click the link in my bio. That TikTok, all my social medias as well. But yeah, do jump in on Discord if you haven't already. It's where we get announcements when we go live. There's a schedule so you can see what we're doing on what day. And of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. So until Wednesday, have a fantastic rest of your night. I'll be with you guys on Wednesday, 5 UK time, as always. Until then, have a fantastic rest of your night, and I'll see you guys on Wednesday, ready for the Belgian Grand Prix. Bye-bye.